What is going on, folks? We're back again, once again. All right. What's up, boys? I see you in the chat. What's going on, Cobes? What's up, Zorion? The real ones have gathered here today to witness yet another historic event. We are on the cusp of doing something that I would like to make a normalized thing on this stream. I think that beating games should be a necessary move going forward. I don't know how that sounds to you guys, but I mean, I'm just saying it sounds like a pretty nice feat, if I do say so myself, especially considering my track record of not really having a lot of games beat all that much. But interestingly enough, we if you look back at the slight history of the years we've been on, well, it's not really a slight history, but slight history in the regard of the games that we've beaten, okay? Like, I see JD back again, once again, as always, over on the YouTube side. What's going on, brother man? Representing that Power Rangers Academia. Is that, yeah, like, the last game we beat on stream, I believe, was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and that was back in December. And then, you know what? Wait, no. Was it December? Yeah, no, it was December. But then after that, it was like Marvel Cosmic Invasion. You know what the funny thing is? Like, do we count beat-em-ups? I mean, I guess we have to. It's like a game's a game, you know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't we count it? Beat-em-up gamer doesn't beat games. There it is, exactly. So like that's a good title. So I'm trying to change that narrative in this year and, you know, going forward, you know what I'm saying? You're at work as usual, but here to watch. All right, well, excellent. Thank you for stopping by. And then we started Mario Mon, and now we're here in Scarlet. We're pretty much at the end. So oh, let me make sure that's good. Yeah. So yeah, man. There's a lot of course, there's always going to be games, you know, there's always going to be games. Funny enough, I should also mention this to you guys now. The fighting game realm is going to be interesting in the next, you know, rest of the year, especially immediately soon, because I don't know if you guys saw, but Guilty Gear Strive is getting a pretty massive update. And from what I hear, Tekken 8, a lot of Tekken players are not very pleased with how the latest season 3 has turned out. Street Fighter 6 is, you know, as a Capcom creator, I've been keeping up with all the new characters that have come out as they've come out. We had a couple streams where we played as Alex, but then when we discovered what his story mode entails, it is a real shame, and I cannot believe that I'm actually not gonna continue playing Alex. Because I don't know about you guys, but I just, you know, I'm not one to go and police people and be like, hey, did you know that Alex got his cousin pregnant? Like, I'm not, that's not my job. But when I'm someone that knows something like that, it's very hard for me to just like stay playing the character, knowing that in the back of my mind. Okay. So like, yeah, I think if we do go back to playing Street Fighter 6, I'm just going to be playing other characters. I might go back to playing Sagat, I might go back to playing Elena, or I'll just wait until Ingrid comes out, right? So we might get back into Guilty Gear pretty soon because of the new update, and I did apply for the creator program, so I'm hoping that we get in on that. That'd be super sick. Add another creator program under our belt. Yeah, someone at Capcom got to get fired for that. But the thing is, yo, what's up, Tiggs? I see you. The thing is with like, it can't just be blamed on one person. Like, I don't know how it works over there, but like his gameplay is like, after you take some time like getting used to like how his tools are, like he seems like a really fun character, and he is a fun character from what I played, like 2 stream sessions worth of playing, and like I was actually like, you know, invested in Alex. I was hype. Like all of the videos and the content that I did towards this dude is there. Like I was completely ready to just dive in on playing Alex like more on a full-time basis, and now it's just uncomfortable, you know? So, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know exactly. No more playing Kenny Omega. That's... Yeah, it's one of those things that it just really blows, man. It just does. It blows. No other way to put it. No other way to describe it, unfortunately. So, but yeah, enough of that. So that's kind of like the immediate future is that I am definitely going to be trying to get back into playing fighting games, much like I've been having this rotation of like RPGs, which is crazy because we literally just talked about how I can't play multiple RPGs at once. That's crazy. And I'm literally like playing like 5. Most of them are obviously not on stream, but like I went from Rebirth to going to playing the OG, which we're almost done with that too. Disc 3, right? So it's like we have that one to beat on stream. And then we decided based off Pokemon Day, I was like, bro, let's crack open this Pokemon Scarlet version. You know, I'm here for it. Boom, we're getting it done. And then Mario Mon happens. I'm like, well, we got some badges left. You know, there's plenty of content in that game, I'm pretty sure, to go through. But that's been a trip. Like, that's been a lot of fun, right? So, man, I don't know. And then, like, off stream, I've been playing Chrono Trigger and Golden Sun. So it's like, and then because of friends like Jay Dizzle and Technique, shout outs again to Power Rangers Academia, I proof. I re-downloaded Cyber Sleuth. Look, I'll show you guys so I'll blow it up because it's time to play anyway. Look, it's there. It's ready. And oh, you know what's in the GameCube? There's the Fire Emblem, like Radiant Path or whatever. Like, I never played Ike's game. I don't play Fire Emblem, but I play Smash Brothers, and I've always wanted to try playing Ike's game, right? Just to, you know, get my feet wet in that, you know, real-time strategy type of RPG. And then Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is in there, bro. Like, we got options. We have options. I just don't have the time. Like, it's crazy how I have the time, but there's not enough time for all these. Oh, wait, and there's more. Giga Bash is getting an update this week. They're adding 2 new characters, bro. It's insane. So, yeah. So, I guess the best thing I could do is we're going to just try to have as much fun as we possibly can. And, oh, let's not forget about Fire Red and Leaf Green. I figured when we start playing, I would do Fire Red on stream. Just because, you know, I prefer Charizard over Venusaur, even though cover art doesn't really make that, you know, a difference. But still. All right, so let's get into it, guys. Enough chatter. Yo, Matt, my boy Mad Luck. I see you, brother. Can't get back into fighting games anymore. Too much work. Well, speaking of too much work and fighting games, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Let me tell you something. I would be lying to you guys if I was not excited to at least give it some time again, because I put in 24 hours during the beta period. But again, like we talked about this last stream, I'm just not. I don't think I'm there mentally anymore in trying to, like I don't think I'm there mentally anymore to try to sit down and learn all these different characters for a team composition and then go into matches. Like, if at all, the best way I can approach fighting games nowadays is literally just jump in. Like, what game can I literally just jump in, press buttons, figure shit out, have chat maybe show me a combo or two, and then just be done with it, you know, move on with our life, you know, get the ranked matches in if I feel like it, and then, you know, keep it moving, you know what I'm saying? Because I think the one thing that I have refound my appreciation and love towards RPGs is that I'm playing a story. You know, there is a clear beginning, middle, and end. And even though it ends, it's done. You know what I'm saying? Fighting games do not end. They continue for as long as we as human beings exist on this planet. That is the truth. And that's just how, even with shooters, you know, it's like you get into these like loops. So it's like, that's why I have like this newfound appreciation for all these RPGs again, because it's just like, you know, you get the time, you put it in, and it's like, damn, this was a great game. I liked it because of this. I didn't like it because of that. Fighting games is just like, damn, bro, this new character, he just got his freaking cousin pregnant. What the fuck is that? I don't understand. But that's just how it goes. Don't know. I just don't know. So anyway, let's get to the scheduled program here. So hold on, let me just run away from these people. Oh, never mind. I ran right into a freaking Pokemon. That's funny. Frostmoth, level 50. I already have Frostmoth. So I could run, right? Yeah, I could run. Okay, so let me now. So like I mentioned on last stream. Hold on, I gotta run away from Greavard too now. I realize I'm in a hot spot. Okay, I'm mashing that button. So yeah, so like I mentioned last stream, if I said if I had the time, I would go ahead and find all the stakes off stream, so that way when we come back here on Monday, today, that I would just catch the legendaries so we could get right into area 0. All right. Path of Radiance is godlike game that got me into Fire Emblem. Oh shit, really? Damn, that makes me even more excited now. We'll use this for the subathon. What, the list of games that I just mentioned? I love Street Fighter 6, but training in that game feels like a job. I'll be slightly good enough to keep up with training. Well, exactly. You know, like that's what it is. It's just like I just think, you know, unless you're a super duper competitive, you travel to all the events that you possibly can, and you know all that. You know, I'm not knocking the hustle and the grind, but it's like for me, it's just like, dude, I need a little bit more than just that, you know? Like I truly need to enjoy the game. Like if it, like you said, if it becomes a job, then that's a no-go. That, oh my god, can you get out the Karaidon? What the hell? You drunk? Yeah, these are all the same guys. Oh, I forgot to save. Don't touch the shrine. Save it first, just in case. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter, but anyway. Yeah, like the idea of going into a training room for longer than necessary to me is just like, it's just too much. It honestly, it's just too much. Like I don't know. I'm past that point. Like, I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I might, just so I can like iron out a combo or two or whatever. But like, I never even liked training mode back in the day. I hated it. I was like, oh my god, I feel like the longer I'm in here, the worse I get. It's like the inverse effect. I think it just comes out to passion. I don't know why, but I guess it's because I have mains that I love and I do like the gameplay loop. But 6 is such a punishing game. So much RPS, guess, for game situations. But I also feel like it's rewarding. I think, honestly, to be honest and to be very fair, fighting games is already RPS. Like, one way or another, every fighting game has some sort of rock, paper, scissors element. And that's just how it goes. Learning to train is a thing in of itself. Yep. This is a legendary? I've seen this guy in TCG Pocket. It's a freaking fish. I like how Doug Trio has a Chi-Yu has a front row seat right here. So I definitely shouldn't do Hydro Pump, right? Here, let's see. Bro, I did not think Chi-Yu was a legendary, bro. Oh wow, that actually took the hit. That's surprising. Yo, quick ball? Let's see. These guys are definitely a weird batch of legendaries. I feel like the legendaries match the weirdness of the Elite Four. I'm like, bro, what the... Are we actually playing an Elite Four right now? Like, what are we doing here? Chen Pao, yeah, that's the one. That's the cool one. I know that one too, because of also TCG Pocket. I'll use Bite just to be on the safer side. Oh no, my attack rose. I might kill this thing by accident. Became confused. Oh my goodness, I hate being confused. Confused and paralyzed, ass, and asleep. And you hit yourself so hard that you knock yourself out. Good job, Gyarados. Great job. Okay, Hydreigon. Let's try Crunch again. Oh, perfect. Damn, if Chen Pao stands out of all four, I can only imagine what the other one that I don't even know what they look like looks like. All right, I guess we're just gonna waste a move here, since he did bounce. Was that what did I see that right? Was it bounce or he didn't do fly? It was bounce. Okay, that's crazy. I avoided the attack. All right, here we go. All right, we're chucking ultra balls. Damn, look at that. Lava plume. So back in the day, I think it was during, was it black and white? Or was it before that? I made up a method. I called it the Uchi method. Very dumb, I know. And so what the method is you basically throw out a different ball every time at a legendary. And I really believed that it worked. Because like I think I had the, I don't know if I showed the actual proof, but like literally I was like, yeah, it works, and then boom. Like I'd be catching legendaries with like ultra or pokeballs and stuff like that. Once, twice, nice. Now I'm gonna throw a pokeball again. Boom. Yep, nothing. Okay, fine. Ruination. Damn, that jump like stuns me for a second. Alright, Ultra Ball back again once again. Once. Nice, okay. So far, we're getting movement every, like, it's like every other ball, I should say. Let's try a great ball. Throw a great ball at it. Randomize it a little bit more. Twice. Oh. Damn, moved twice on a great ball. Bounce. Might as well just do heal at this point, right? I could also revive Gyarados so he could gain some of the experience whenever we do catch this Joan. Bounce! Oh my god, you're paralyzed, bro? Alright, Pokeball time. We'll get the ball once. Nice. Look at that, you get movement on regular Pokeball. I'm telling you, this method, bro, I'm telling you. It at least makes you feel like you're changing it up. Look at that, 3 times. Oh, so close. I can't believe this game breaks the entire it breaks the whole thing where, wait, full restore is max HP, right? Yeah. It breaks the whole rule of like three shakes and stays. That boy is bouncy. Yep. This freaking fish is Javon Evans reincarnated. All right, let's do a Pokeball. Even though I got 3 shakes on Ultra Ball. Yep, that's fine. Next time we use this bounce. Oh my god, it does. So this thing has moves to paralyze and burn you. That's kind of OD. Alright, back to Ultra Ball. Once. Nope. Alright, we'll do a Pokeball again. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Ruination. Get hit by burn. Burn did like 15 damage. Alright. Full restore again. It's crazy I bought all those full restores thinking I was gonna need them for the damn Elite Four. Freaking cooked the Elite Four, bro. Cooked them. Ultra Ball. Damn, nothing. You raised my attack, but then I'm gonna be confused, right? Yeah, well, good thing I ain't attacking you. Did you run out of bounces? I think, well, you can only do bounce like 5 times. I'm gonna do Ultra Ball once more in a row. Have I heard of the Void glitch for Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? The Void glitch. Are you talking about, like... I'm trying to think, because there was a lot of there was a lot of glitches, but then again, I used Action Replay back in the day to access some of the hidden Pokemon that you would have had to wait for those items to be distributed. And I remember, yeah, that, you know what? That brings me back to a conversation we had on stream the other day, where I was like, it wasn't a Game Shark, but I don't remember if someone actually like knew what I was talking about. But yeah, it was Action Replay. Action Replay, you bought at Walmart or wherever the store is that sold them, and you just put these codes in, boom. And I was like, damn, I can't believe they actually sold this in stores. Isn't that kind of OD? But yeah, anyway, I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, but I do remember there being, like, you know, like if you had like the walk anywhere glitch, you could just walk to the areas that you needed to go to in order to like trigger the battles with Darkrai and Shaman. But then you could also just, you could literally just you Action Replay the items as well. 3 times. Let's go! We got him. Chi-Yu. He's a dark fire type. It controls flames burning at over 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit. It casually swims through the sea of lava it creates by melting rock and sand. Interesting. You know, this thing looks like it should evolve, and honest to God, I hope it does. That took a little bit, right? Yeah, oh shit, I meant to actually put it in my party so I could go around looking like a boss, getting all the damn Johns here. Let's fly here. Puppet Master Chi-Yu. Yeah, that song is fire. Yup. Rest assured, rest up my Pokemon. Yup. So I asked this the last time, guys. I'm gonna keep asking. What are we doing for the subathon? What are we doing? How should we do it? I'm still taking ideas. I'm also thinking like of doing it like having like a base time. So it's like I'll stream for a guaranteed 3 to 4 hours, but then like having it be set so like each sub actually adds time. So, you know, because I think that'd be kind of interesting. This man said building a PC, or is that what you're doing right now? Because I definitely cannot build a PC for a subathon. That'd actually be insane. But yeah, we're trying to, outside of just playing certain games, I mean, maybe there could be specific games that would be played at a certain like goal or so. But yeah, like I want it to be interactive. Maybe we play Smash and Mario Kart and stuff like that, so that way it's like you guys can actually play with me as well. Subs would have priority, of course. Boxes, that's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be asking this all throughout the stream. Let's go. Let's put Gyarados in there. Chi-Yu. I'll use the fish, bro. We're gonna use the fish. I felt like mentioning Mario Kart Oh, well, I guess I'm glad I mentioned it so that you felt, you know, you felt encouraged to mention it yourself. Oh, we got fly there. Oh, let's go. I didn't think it was gonna let me. I didn't see the little thingy. Is it right up in here? Oh, no, wait. Didn't we? No, we were here already. We did this one, right? The grass. Yeah, grass wither shrine. Yeah, we did that one. Okay, so now we gotta go to the ice rend shrine. Okay, excellent. So this is gonna be where the Xianpao fella is. Climbing up the mountain. Yes, we... Yeah, what? No. Yeah, I got you already. What is that? Oh, it's a Jolteon? Oh, I kind of have to battle that. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't even have it either. Terrestrialize. Oh my god, it's a big ass freaking like... almost looks like a ring pop. It's like a chef's hat ring pop. Beads of Ruin weakened your special defense. Ooh. Alright, hit him with that lava plume. Oh god. Alright. Oh, got him. That was good. Oh no, you got burned too? Sheesh. Hopefully I don't actually... Well, the burn is probably going to kill if I can't catch it within these next few tosses here. Oh man. Alright, Ultra Ball, please do the job right here, quickly. Once, twice. No, not good. Oh, yawn? Okay. You know, I just realized Chiyu has like tusks around its eyes. Very interesting. Oh, actually, no, they're like tusks, but they're also like yin and yang Johns. Alright. Ultra Ball again. Once, twice, thrice. Captured. Excellent. Hit him with that Jolteon. Get that Jolteon. So far, I feel like I've actually caught Jolteon. I don't think I caught... No, I think I did catch a Flareon, but not a terrestrialized one. Glaceon and Vaporeon. That's who. Now we're chilling. Sent to the boxes. It's probably up there, no? Arrived at El Destination. Oh, it's right here. And save. Alright, whatever. What am I doing? I'm like hitting all these buttons besides the one I actually want to press. Alright, let's do it. I just realized I don't think I should actually hit him with Lava Plume, because if he gets burned, he's just gonna die. Kerbang. Yeah, Chimpao. Let's go. My man got swords for fucking teeth. That's actually insane. Alright, let's do like... So what does this do? Oh, it targets HP in half. Oof. Yeah, I guess I should do that first. What? Oh my god, it literally one-shotted me. Hold on, I just realized that my face is covering up. Whoa, cheesy. Do I plan on going to the desert and catching the Donphan looking one? If I can. That'd be nice, right? Quick ball. Just to give it a shot. Huh, it moved once. Imagine. Oh my goodness. I haven't even attacked it yet. Let's actually try to hit it with something. Damn, it's actually faster than all my guys. It took out both of the other legendaries. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Annihilate. It might be too much. Let's fight ice with ice. Let's do Glaive Rush. Wow. Oh, I killed it. Whoops. All right. Well, that's the first little reset we got there. Damn, see, Baxcalibur, he's my Godzilla. He's just mad good. Like, I'm gonna just start with his ass because, but I just won't use that one. Okay. Also, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let me just not use these guys because they're just a casualty. Who did I have Dragonite in my team? Oh no, I caught this Dragonite. Yo, this is the only game where you could say that you could just find wild Dragonite. I found a Terra Dragonite, bro. In the wild, just minding its own business. And this is technically... No, this is the highest level Pokemon I have. At all. Yeah. And I caught it at level 75. Truly godlike. Truly. Alright. Let's do that again. Yeah. Kerbang. I wonder if people actually like try to reset for a shiny. That probably takes like, it takes way too long. You need like, you have to have like so much dedication, no life to do that shit. Oh wait, before that, quick ball. Gotta try it. Okay. Just gotta try. Sucker punch, but it failed. Yeah. Alright, so iron. Oh, this actually might kill it. I'm gonna try it. Yo, what's up, Apple? Damn, that shit, it really does cut your John in half. Damn, 2 times in a row we just knocked this poor thing out. Ah, that's so funny. Okay. That's funny. Haven't had this issue in years. It's been. Damn, I can't even remember the last time. Maybe, I mean, actually, you know what? Maybe it was when I was trying to catch Ho-Oh and Lugia back in the day. Apparently, a new drawing of Sadie Sink's character from a Marvel artist. A new drawing? No, I have not seen or heard about that. And it looks like Jean Grey. Interesting. All right, let's do it again. Yo, what's today? Monday? Doesn't Daredevil come out tomorrow? The Born Again season 2? I believe it drops at 9 p.m. Eastern, from what post I saw. So here's the thing. Personally, I feel like we were talking about this in recent stream. I hope that they don't actually reveal unofficially or officially. I kind of want them to not tell us anything. But if it does come out that she is playing Jean Grey, actually no. I don't even want to say that. I just want to say I hope that they don't reveal it, period, until we're sitting our asses down in the theater, and that's when we know. All right, let's see. Once, twice. Whoa! Almost had it. Damn, imagine that shit. Caught a legendary with a quick ball, bro. That'd have been sick. Okay. Let's just do wait, Jack, what? Oh, boost. I don't need a boost. Aerial Ace is fine. I don't think they will. I believe we know who the main villain is gonna be based on a casting announcement. Ooh, that's perfect. Okay. Based on a casting announcement, you say, huh? I honestly, I don't even know, and I'm kind of happy that I don't. They're making it seem like Sadie Sink's character is gonna be the villain, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. But again, like, people are gonna try to piece it together regardless, so we have no other choice but to wait and see, which I'm completely okay with. Like, we still have like what, like 4 more months? No, four more months. Yeah, just around 4 more. Once. It's kind of crazy you didn't see it then. It's a pretty iconic villain that they might be doing. Yeah, I wasn't, I mean, like, I'm on, you know, social media and all that, but like, I guess I'm just not on it as much, but we'll see. Like, if I'm on it later. Oh my god. Oh, dude, it did 3 times, bro. I hate when that happens. I hate when it happens. I'm kind of excited. It's long overdue, right? Yeah, once, twice. Damn. Twice after a Pokeball? I'm just saying, my method over here seems to have some efficiency behind it. Alright, back to Ultra Ball. I'm just gonna flip-flop between Ultra Ball and Pokeball. Once, twice, thrice. Oh! I don't know. You guys are my witness. My Uchi method still seems to be intact in modern Pokemon games when catching legendaries. This mon is the coldest out of the 4. There are no there's no pun. Yeah. It's a dark ice type. Oh, so are they all dark? Like dark something? This Pokemon can control 100 tons of fallen snow. It plays around innocently by leaping in and out of avalanches it has caused. Wow. That's insane. I believe they are. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Because, like, I think the Chi-Yu was... Yeah, Chi-Yu was like a fire dark type, I think it was. All right, we just got one more to catch, guys. We're making good time and progress. All right, where's the other one? It should be like over here somewhere, right? Yeah, over there. Let's go to this Pokemon Center first, because I can't fly here. Yeah, I set the destination. Yeah, nah, we're doing the legendary catching first, and then we're doing Area 0. I hear a freaking one of those Goldango Johns. I heard it. But yeah, no. Yeah, I see it. It's up there. What's the best looking Pokemon Center? I got asked this. In this game or just in general? Because that's mad random. In general? To be fair, bro, I would actually have to... I would need a reference. Because I don't remember. Like, they all look the same to me. Oh. Oh, you want to hear something random? Like as random as that. So, I was wearing one of my Shin Godzilla hoodies out yesterday. We were at like a St. Patrick's Day festival in the town that I live at. Or, well, I'm around, not really live at, but you know. And, so we were like out, right? And we're just, Crystal and I are just walking down the street. Literally walking down the street, like on the sidewalk. And then like this guy literally just comes up to me. He goes, yo, that's a pretty dope Shin Godzilla hoodie, man. And I was like, oh, thanks, bro. And then he just starts talking to me about it. And he's like, yeah, like, you know, I liked when, you know, like Godzilla's just destroying everything and all that. But like the movie was just like a little too political for me. And I was like, yeah, I think I definitely hear what you're saying. But from what I heard, because I didn't want to make myself sound like a fucking actually like type guy, because that's definitely not what the fuck I am about. But I was like, you know, just putting them on. I was like, yeah, actually, I think that was like, I think they did that by design, because it was kind of like a shot at themselves on how they deal with like, you know, issues. And he legit looked at me. He was just like, yeah. And then walked away. Didn't even say bye, good talking to you, nothing. Just peace. So I was like, what? Is that a fucking spirit tomb? Dude, holy shit. That's crazy. You can't stand those people? Yeah, me too. Me too, bro. And like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, when it comes to strangers, bro, I don't really like human beings can be pretty like problematic as it is, right? Because you never know, people will just say anything, you know what I'm saying? But like you know, I'll give someone the time of day as long as they're not like a dickhead. And like, you know, he wasn't a dickhead. He didn't show me otherwise. Like, you know, like I didn't try to like brush him off like after the compliment, because I was just surprised that he kept wanting to talk about the movie and tell me how he felt. You know, and no, but he's absolutely 100% right. Like, Shin Godzilla is a highly praised Godzilla film, but mainly because of how accurate it is to the culture of Japanese people. So, like, as someone, I'm not talking about myself, but if you are someone who's Japanese, that literally is just like, you know how your own government and how all your politicians like operate. It's like everyone just goes from boardroom to boardroom, meeting to meeting, before they actually just get down to like the actual root cause of the problem and just fucking do something about it. Like, literally, I want to say a good like 65% of that movie to 70% of that movie is in a meeting. Like, they're literally just having meetings trying to figure out what to do with this kaiju problem. So if you guys have not seen Shin Godzilla, I highly recommend it, because it's a good ass movie. Like, once you get past all of the politicking, it's pretty dope. It is pretty dope. And like, there's some there's I don't know if you consider it like a rabbit hole, but like, it does have that element of like, damn, like there's a lot of symbolism within just Shin Godzilla's, like, you know, existence, presence, and like even how it ends. Like, they never gave a clear-cut answer as to what exactly happens to Godzilla. You know, so well, listen, you're Terry Silver. What's going on? You calling me Terry Silver, bro? I don't even know how to take that. That's a... Oh, Honchcrow. That is a Cobra Kai reference if for anyone that does not know. I've only seen one Godzilla movie, and it's the -1. Oh yeah, -1 is fire. Holy Cobra Kai reference. Okay, so you got it. He's calling me a karate terrorist. Damn, that's crazy, right? With the hair. But Terry Silver had a silver ponytail. Unless we're talking like old school, like Karate Kid's movie Terry Silver, then sure, maybe. I guess. I have a familiar face structure or similar face structure. Interesting. Well, that's a first. It sounds weird. Pause. Hey man, you said it, not me. Yeah, shout outs to quick balls that actually work. Have you guys actually seen Cobra Kai? Dude, what a show. That show is probably one of the most perfectly done stories from start to finish. It is just so good. You've caught a legendary so many times on a quick ball? Dude, I still need to see it. Yeah, we talked about it last time. I need to see that shit in Japanese. We get it, yes. That's funny. Once, no. The quick ball is gonna wear out. Can't use it now. I think I have captured everybody else that I can see within this vicinity. I feel like as soon as I attack this thing, it's gonna just fall apart. Let's do Iron Head. Watch. Oh, yo, dude. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh wow. Wow, you strong, Among Us. Bro, is this thing about to do Solar Beam? Are you really about to do Solar Beam, bro? Is that what we're doing here? I forgot this thing existed, right? Thoughts on Mega Dragonite? Trash. Why the fuck did they do that to my boy? I love Dragonite. They literally they made his eyebrows wings. That is not a freaking proper evolution, bro. That's terrible. That's such lazy ass design work. Like, you mean to tell me someone got paid to make that? I could have did that shit. I'm sure any of us could have. Terrible, man. I thought they was gonna really oomph my man's Dragonite out here. Nope. They freaking oh god, I'm still not over that shit. I'm really not. Freaking crazy. Oh, wait, I gotta see who's down there. I'm so distracted. Dragonite Night. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I'm hoping that other people felt like how I felt, so that way... Who is it? Yeah, I don't care about that Pokemon. Hold on. Is that Toad's Cruel? Oh, I don't have any of these guys? Oh, that's crazy. Dragonite Night? Yeah, it probably is. I wouldn't put it past them. Wouldn't put it past them. Toad's cool, Toad's cruel. But, you know... Among Us. Really? Yeah, dude. They got an Among Us Pokemon. Ground Grass. So, I don't understand, like, you know, like... It's one thing if they're gonna try to make different, like, region-based forms of the same creatures we're already familiar with, but it's just like, bro, seriously? Like, so what's the logic of having a fucking jellyfish on land then? Can someone explain to me this? Like what? Like I would have much preferred, like, okay, just do Paldean, so, what the... What is it? What is the original name? Tentacool. There it is. Tentacruel. There it is. Damn. My brain just fucking fritzed for a second. Just have Paldean, like, yeah, that shit. Did it again. Have Paldean Tentacruel and Tentacool, and just be done with it. Alolan Ninetales is actually fire, and that's the irony, is because it's an ice type now. Yeah, the Alolans are nice. Stunky. I think I have all of you. Oh no, I don't have a Scutank. What the fuck? Yo, you see the Raichu? Bro, do you see what I mean about this game? This game is actually crazy with the encounters. I see Heracross all the way in the distance there. Oh, come on. You're gonna make the Raichu go away. Oh my god, we gotta have eyes on this. Oh, you're gonna self-destruct? Why do you know self-destruct? Why? Okay, whatever. Make way, bro. Just make way. Thanks. Level 56 Raichu in the wild, son. Like, come on. And we're about to quick ball his ass. Let's go. Come on. Give me that shit. Come on. Once. Damn. Double team. Okay. Go ahead. You wish you was that fast. Ask Lieutenant Surge. Your ass was fucking slow as molasses. This Pokemon, my Raichu's stronger than your Pikachu. Isn't that how he sounded right there? Is my impression off, or was it like way off? Thoughts on Mega Raichu X and Y? Ooh, I think I might have to see what they look like again. I actually don't remember. Let's just do Iron Head. Give it another Thunderbolt. Dude, now I gotta go watch that shit. Now I literally have to go watch that shit now. Damn, the tragedy, bro. This is bringing me back. I literally remember when fucking Raichu was bodying Pikachu. And I'm not even gonna lie, as a kid, do you remember that shit? Like the drama's like, oh man, Ash had the Thunderstone. He's like, yo, am I gonna really evolve Pikachu just so I stand a chance? And then like, I'll never forget when, like, I think Raichu did like Thunderbolt or something like that. And then like, Pikachu's about to get cooked. And then Pikachu's just standing there like this. On its tail, and I'm like, okay. I was so immersed. Yeah, what a time. Then you get my boy Charizard a Z Mega Evolution. They have Z Mega Evolutions. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I didn't play ZA, and that's mostly because I still never beat Arceus, so we still got some games to go through here. Well, I don't even have it, so that's the second reason I don't have it. Pikachu's monologue was crazy. Pokemon Season 1 was just as bad as Yu-Gi-Oh! For the amount of cheating. Oh, like for the cheating. I'm like, wait a minute. Those seasons were fucking, as the youth calls them nowadays, peak. It's peak. Everything is peak. The fucking waffles I had this morning, peak. This Ultra Ball I just threw, peak. Look at that shit. Once, twice. Ah, shit. The Legendary season. Okay, good. Wow, so they really have Z? Wow. Did they? And they didn't give Charizard one? That's surprising. That's very surprising. I'm really not trying to kill this thing by accident. Mega Lucario Z is just Hatsune Miku? Oh my god, seriously? Oh my god. See, now I'm kind of well, eventually I'll have to get around to playing it, but like, good shit, we caught a Raichu, and I never caught a Raichu like that before, bro. It's crazy. Ash's Pikachu beat so many ground types using Thunderbolt. It was peak. Dude, and you know what the best part about the anime was? Is that no matter the type advantage, bro, Charizard had the plot armor written in the history books that if you face off against a water type or especially Blastoise, you automatically win. And I was always here for it. You know, I had friends that were literally like, oh, they're Blastoise. I was like, cool. Well, too bad my fucking main shits on yours. You're like, oh, but we got the type advantage. Yeah, the type advantage never fucking mattered. So think again. When Charizard beat Gary's Blastoise, I fucking stood up. Dude, come on. I was fucking screaming out of all hype, man. I always believed. I'm like, man, don't let this fucking turtle with machine guns or turret guns. You know, you're Charizard. You're the Lizard Don. You feel me? Come on. Let's go. Don't even play. I'm tired of the Charizard propaganda. Get the fuck out of here with propaganda. You kidding me? See, this is what I'm talking about. People just stay mad that their favorites don't get the same type of shine and love that Charizard has been getting since 96, son. It's like, look, Blastoise, he shared some of that limelight for the cover art, and that's where it stopped. The remainder of Charizard lifespan, freaking praised. Why? Let me ask you a question. Pokemon Movie 3, who saved Ash from the brink of death? Was it Squirtle? Was it Bulbasaur? Was it even fucking Pikachu? No. Was it Primeape? Guess again. We'll be here all day. I'll save you the time. It was Charizard. Come on, son. Come on, son. When he left to go to the Charcific Valley because my man had to, you know, I'm not gonna say that here. This is a PG stream for the most part. But you know, like when he went to the Charcific Valley to handle business, okay, written off the show. And then they said, we'll get to the, what was it, the 5th generation or whatever? I don't even remember what it was. And they're like, man, we need some ratings. What do? Did they call Squirtle in the Squirtle squad? Did they call Heracross? Did they call Goodra? First of all, when they brought Charizard back, they made this shit feel like it was a monumental moment in the history of life. They released a whole product line for Charizard, bro. Don't even play. Don't even play, son. You know what? We don't need another Charizard Mega. We need 10 more. How about that? How about that? Should we try getting... Oh, Sudowoodo? Damn, man, running. Down for that, right? You see? Charizard's that fucking guy. Oh, I'm sorry. You're mad because Blastoise didn't get a fucking Godzilla Gigantamax version? Sucks to suck. Come on, man. We don't even have to talk about Venusaur. We don't even have to. Just look at his face. Look at his face. I already feel I got sympathy. I'm not even gonna say anything bad about Venusaur, but just look at him. Gigantamax Blastoise cool? I bet he is. I didn't say it wasn't. Most viable? Viable these nuts. Does that matter? Charizard is the greatest Pokemon of all time. Viable. All right, viable. Man, come on, man. Mega Venusaur fucking reeks. That just sounds funny. He looked like he reeks. Oh! You saw Sudowoodo just running? Yeah, I thought he was coming after me. Do I have a Heracross? Nope, let's get him. Speaking of which... Remember when Ash brought Charizard for Ardo? Fuck! That's what... See what I'm talking about right there? Did he call... Fuck... Who... Come on, man. Who else did Ash have back in the day? Did he call Pidgeot? Did he call Butter? Oh, no. No. Now we're all sad. Of course he didn't call Butterfree. They're probably fucking dead. Probably dead by then. Long gone. Did he call Tauros? Fucking... He called the only reliable dude as next to Pikachu. His gang. His boy. Let me ask you a question. Did Squirtle force himself to evolve to save Ash yet again? Did Bulbasaur? Did Pikachu shit a Thunderstone and said, I got Pika to save? No. Dude. The family bloodline lineage of Charizard is actually so broken. It's actually not even fair. There's not a single other creature in this whole shit, this whole IP that can ever amount to Charizard's fucking everything, bro. His Riz, aura, gas, everything. Everything. Just everything about him, dude. Charmeleon, dude, there has never, not even, I if this happened in the anime again, I would not know because I haven't seen the anime in years. I have never in my entire life witnessed a Pokemon force itself to evolve to save its trainer. That is probably the most OD shit. That feat alone just destroys anything else, everybody else, bro. The coolest thing the freaking Blastoise family line ever had was the island and the Squirtle Squad. Basically the NWO Bullet Club in one. That's it. That's it. Did Ash, dude, who did he fight Mewtwo with during the fucking the 6th generation special? What was that shit called? The Pokemon well, not Origins, was it? Was it Origins? I don't even remember. Then there was and it was who fought Mewtwo? I'll wait. There's only one answer, but I'll wait. Oh, but he had, it doesn't matter. Red had all three. What? There's no argument. I'm telling you, the more you try, the worse it gets. Not that red? So basically what you're telling me is so the other two wasn't even worthy enough. Okay. Alright. Man's literally mega evolved. It's one of the most hypest anime moments ever. Oh my god, bro. I can't even concentrate on fucking fighting this Breloom. Charizard X to this day might be the toughest mega designed fire and dragon type too. Exactly. I can't even think of a more dope looking mega evolution. Real shit. Like I can't, like the next one that comes to mind is like Blaziken and like Lucario. He called anyone but 911. Ash even lost because he said nah. Yeah, that Charizard was, Joe, that shit. They had a whole story arc. They had a whole ass story arc, bro. Air Release is OD. I'm telling you. All this Pokemon talk, bro. I'm literally about to whip out some of these episodes. We got to react to them shits on stream. Yo, I'm sure this exists, but do you guys know of any ROM hacks that actually follow the anime closer? There has to be a ROM hack that does that. Cause that'd be actually really sick. Pokemon Ash Gray, boom, there it is. See, I gotta play that. Tough as fuck. Oh man, I gotta play that shit. I actually gotta play that. You gotta add it to the list. Who's in here? Oh, it's a Zangoose. Sure, why not? Hold on, let me... Sure. No, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Whatever. I think they're gonna... yes. Yeah. Oh, don't don't capture Butterfree on that ROM hack. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Ash Gray only goes up until the second movie, though. Damn, but that's pretty far, though. However, Fire Ash does the entire Ash journey from Kanto to World Tournament, but isn't as high quality. And so isn't as high quality. What does that mean exactly? Butterfree uses a quick attack but flies away. Feels bad. So there's multiple Pokemon based off ones, huh? Who's Ironhead? Ooh. That was not bad. So does Zangoose like turn himself into like a fucking psychic type? I'm guessing. Wait, does Dragon Dance only beef up the... Okay, never mind. It's everything. Ash Gray has like cutscenes and also has events that follow the anime exactly, such as Butterfree's release and whatnot. Fire Ash, those things are kind of left out of our optional at times. Oh, interesting. Well, that'd make for a pretty decent video if I was to like compare both. That would actually be really fun to do, not gonna lie. My man said no shot, I was kidding. Yeah, man, they gotta stay true to the events. Fire Ash is 50 hours long? Wow, and that's the lesser quality one? Damn, but 50 hours is a long time, bro. That's a lot. Like, shit, it took me like 40 something to just beat Final Fantasy VII Remake. So that is a lot. Well, let's use a Premier Ball. Yeah. So wait a minute, oh, that is the longer one. So when Ash, so then how many hours is Ash Gray if it only goes up to the second movie? Because I mean, saying it only goes up to the second movie to me already sounds like it's Kanto and the Orange Islands at the very least, and then, you know, the movie events. So it's like they're on the way to Johto. Yeah, look, Ash Gray is at 1.5 regions because it doesn't conclude the Orange Islands fully. Okay, yeah. All right, so I was pretty spot on. That was a good guesstimate on my part. That's dope. I gotta add that shit. Let me, do I have my Oh, I got my notes here. Hold on, let me jot this one down. Let's see, subathon ideas. So I said earlier, adding time per sub / gifts, gifted / donation / bits. And then Pokemon. Oh, so okay, ROM hacks. Ash Gray, and then I'll even note that it's roughly 25 hours. And then Fire Ash, roughly, what do you say, 50. Nice. There's a cool thing where you have the option of not losing the Richie in the league, so you can actually go all the way and challenge the champion if you want. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, because it's like a game, you know, it's like they gotta change it up. So you at the very least, like, you're going down your own path, but you're just re-experiencing the moments in this new way, which, you know, video games tend to, you know, do that. I don't know why they didn't just make an Ash game to this game, by the way, like officially. You know, considering that considering that they let him go and they wanted to take the story to another, you know, to those two new kids, that would have been, oh look, another Raichu. That would have been really cool to see, like, you know, them celebrate him by, you know, by having like a game like based off of him. That would have been amazing. Or programmed to not obey your commands until the moment. Okay, all right, you stop spoiling, because now you're just telling me everything. Like, I want to relive this shit myself. I think it's on the other side. Yeah, boom. Because that's actually fucking sick. All right, let's do it. All right, last legendary and then area 0. Yeah, literally just make a Kanto game with Ash as the MC, and yeah, Jesse and James Meowth have a game. Oh, there's a ROM hack for a Team Rocket? I think I saw that. I think I did see that. All right, let's see how unimpressive this legendary is. If Xianpao is the coolest looking one of the 4. My man said, poor. First of all, it looks like it killed a Bronzong and put it on its freaking head. Do you see that? It killed a Bronzong and put it on its head, and it already looks like a wooden toy. My man just said, just hit A, man. That's crazy. Ting Lu. All right, quick ball. Dude, I was about to say, that's crazy. Ironhead. Yeah, I agree. Oof. Doesn't affect me. Alright, Ironhead, and then that should be good. Nice. All right, Dragonite, you did your job. Once, twice. Damn. I don't think so. Throat chop. Ooh. Wait, let me. No, I don't. Once, twice. Oh. Throat chops reminds me of the Charizard versus Incineroar fight from the 20th movie. Oh, I didn't even see that movie. I think Hoopa was the last Pokemon movie I saw. And anything else that came after that, I have not seen. Although I did see like the Mewtwo Strikes Back, but I don't think that doesn't count. That was like a Netflix movie with like the different with the freaking claymation looking styled animation. And then I saw like Detective Pikachu, of course, but you know, I don't think that really counts to what we're talking about. Like, we're talking about the anime movies. Ooh, yeah, nice. Look at that shit. My method, bro, I'm telling you, my method works. Just keep flip-flopping Pokeball, Ultra Ball, bros. The Uchi method still intact all these years later. Came across a shiny Drifblim and it used Explosion on me. Damn. Yeah, the Scutank did that shit to me, and I was like, okay, well that's fine, because I wanted to go catch the Raichu anyway. Dark Ground. The fear poured into an ancient ritual vessel has clad itself in rocks and dirt to become a Pokemon. Very interesting. Oh, damn, you lost a shiny. I didn't even peep. Like, I'm so sorry. It didn't come to my attention until like right now. All right, well, we got all four. The Habanberry. All right, so now we gotta go to Area 0. Excellent. All right, let me get a little sip of this water real quick. How y'all water intake today? How y'all water intake today, boys? I'm like halfway through my jug. 3 liters? Damn. Dude, you gotta be careful with that shit. I'm like afraid that you're gonna like drown, bro. That's a lot of water. Nah, on some real shit though, like I heard that you can actually like technically like as humans like we could drown if we have too much liquid. Like that is actually a thing. I'm like, bro, are you serious? Yeah, yo, that's crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this must be it, right? Oh. Be careful, yeah. Hey, over here. All right, here we go. Here we go. I better be surprised. I better see some fucking... Oh, I better see some flying Charizard in this bitch. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Oh, so we better see some legendaries up in this bitch. Okay. Nothing really think of anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. All right, well, yeah, let's do it. The way home. Okay. It's only gonna get tougher from here? Oh shit. Damn. Well, it's okay. I was gonna say something, but it's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, kind of dark in here. Even though it's pretty well lit, if you ask me. Nemona's on the journey with us, of course. Go figure. Hola, Uchi. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Yep, you're definitely Goku and Ash combined. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. People should just call her Gokuma or Nemoku. Anyway, you're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Oh, well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Penny! Seems like they were on power saving mode. Okay. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Of course. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I think Penny might be at least my least favorite of the bunch. Yeah, I guess so. My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nemona. I'm in Class A. I'm in Class 1A. I say 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? Eric, you talk like way too much. The introvert versus the extrovert. Yep, that's how life be. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Uchi. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Uchi, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabastiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Uchi. I have been expecting you. Professor Sada. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's your... Isn't that his mom? That's my mom. I knew it. Probably. She left his ass for all this. What? That's Professor Sada. Nemona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny, student ID number 803B121. Yeah, 1A, my hero. Yeah, that's the reference. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Alright, well I guess it's not like there's anything else up here to look at. Alright. Oh, they actually let me do all this? Oh. I'm surprised that they even let me do this, because there's not a whole lot of areas in this game that actually like let you walk around like this much and stuff. All right, but it's fine. We'll just get on with it. We're supposed to head down. Oh, I thought that's where down was. Oh, I guess it's this way. Mm-hmm. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. It looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Above? You brought Koraidon with you. He's always with me, bro. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. We about to Fortnite dropping this bitch? If you utilize Koraidon's gliding abilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What the fuck? What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. Damn. I just realized these Pokemon must be some crazy sorts of levels then. Is she like incapable of fear or what? I guess we better go too. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually insane. Like, we went down to this level to just be on top of it still? That's kind of crazy. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Wow. That's actually OD. What's the matter? Uh-oh. Scared of heights. Man, we need some voice mods. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. Oh wow, we're all about to ride this poor thing? How does that logic work? Not just levels, but types and moves used. Alright, well, no spoilers, guys. Remember, it's my first time. I'd like to be surprised on some things here. Sheesh. Oh my god. I was about to say, like, what the heck? Anything but adding voice acting at Game Freak. I mean, I hope they do that for Winds and Waves, but, like, I'm not holding my breath. Then we got rainbows, we got waterfalls. So basically, Pokemon was like, how do we do Hollow Earth in our game? Oh, got it. Area 0. All right, cool. It's like, how do we emulate Fortnite? Oh, we have a drop-in zone. Okay, cool. Area 0. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? Give this man a sandwich. Then he went back into the ball. It chose to go back into his ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Yeah, make a sandwich, bro. Where's the student council girl? Oh god, now we gotta find their ass. Everyone, you have to see this. Whoa! A Girafarig evolution. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. You were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should know. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. Wow. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. This lady, like, trapped herself within Area Zero? Like, what a psychopath. That's actually insane. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Okay. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? True. Time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Okay, let's do it. Wow. Yo, the Raichu. I can't ride Koraidon here. Wow, is that a Corviknight over there? Holy shit. Oh, the music is better. Where was this the whole game? Come on, son. That's crazy. What the fuck? Farigiraf? Farigiraf? Maybe that's how you pronounce it. He said Area Zero, man. Hey, yo! Oh, shit! Damn! What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! I gotta show this to my brother. I legit have to show this to my brother. Holy shit. This is sick. Dude, legit. I was just about to say the same thing. This feels like they got an entirely different composition team for Area Zero soundtrack, or they just woke up and decided to like, all right, let's close this game out with a banger. It gets better. All right, I'm listening. I'm listening. Oh, I'll put it on me. Oh, in general, you meant. Okay. I still like hearing this shit. Bro. This part right here? This is Akira vibes, bro. Ready? That's Akira. Duh! Alright, let's get back to playing. Not, oh, Shizzy's verse? Shizzy. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Doesn't he go, wait, didn't he like change his name to like 6 seconds or something like that? This is actually probably one of my newest favorite Pokemon songs ever. Like this shit untouched. You didn't have to touch this song, bro. Raichu. Fucking Jumpluff just chilling here. I'm telling you, Scarlet Violet's that game. It only took the whole game to get here, though. That's alright. I feel like I gotta play with this. I feel like I have to play the game now at max volume. So I hope you guys don't mind, because like this music is okay. I'm gonna hurt my ears. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep it higher than normal. Showed this song to a friend. He cried. I told him later it was from Pokemon. Dude, that's sick. He said, "Nah, bro, play that." Dude, is that a fucking Braviary, bro? Just walking amongst itself? Alright, let it rock. I'll let it rock. This is fire. Oh! Bro, the fact that they could take this song and just inject it into a fighting game like Tekken and not touch it and it fits is exactly what makes this song godlike. Wow. Bro. I'm actually kind of mad. I'm actually kind of mad. I'm not even gonna lie. You have to play 8 gym badges worth, a bunch of extra badges worth, an Elite Four worth, 4 legendaries worth of content just to get to the fucking... Like, do you hear that shit? Junichi Masuda went to work and cooked this up because he felt like it, then slept for the remainder of the development again. This... Okay, you know what's crazy? This game's overall OST is probably... It probably gets an average grade at best because it's Area Zero that pretty much gives it that average score. Otherwise, it would have just been like a very like low rated soundtrack. I cannot believe this. I got Venomoth. That's a pretty big Venomoth. I kind of like how they force you to run during this moment. Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh, Girafarig. Oh, thanks for subscribing. What makes it so good, in particular, in my opinion, is that it has mass appeal. Show this to anyone and they'll go, yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, that's facts. That's actually facts. I'm trying to lock in with that Corviknight up there. Oh, it flew away. Oh, there's a few over here. Oh my god, I'm running into everybody right now. Bro, I'm getting like cooked. I'm like in between all these Pokemon right now. It wouldn't even let me lock in on him. Oh, I have one already? Okay, I'll get another one just cause. Critical catch on top of that. I'm getting jumped by giraffes, bro. Yeah. Corviknight. That's such a dope-ass Pokemon. Corviknight can serve as a taxi service in Paldea because the Pokemon's natural predators will attack it while it flies, endangering the customer. Oh, it can't serve. Got it. Game Freak, what masterpiece you could have made? Oh, there I go, getting jumped again. The fact that Corviknight doesn't have a Mega Evolution is actually kind of criminal. Yeah, like I was saying before, I actually do really like how in this part they kind of make you run because it allows you to really like it feels like a different game already. You know, because I would have just been running with freaking Koraidon. Altaria. Oh my god. There's a bunch of Golduck right now. Ooh, Vaporeon. This actually has endgame feel to it. Yeah, like it's like they saved. It's like they saved what they wanted. Like you know how we were talking about like how the Elite Four has no sauce? I feel like they specifically saved all the sauce for this, which is crazy to me, because I'm like, damn, you could have just like, you know, injected it like all throughout. I don't know, like they just kind of saved, I guess, the best for last. The Elite Four got sacrificed for this theme, yeah. That is 100% what must have happened. The budget, the whole entire budget went there, yeah. I got you already. Whoa. I can see my reflection. Medicham. I think I have you. Oh no, I don't have the Medicham. I got the small dudes. Bro, I'm gonna need to add these to my Spotify playlist. Like, I'm legit gonna add them to my gym playlist, my Asian Fire playlist, my fucking, my video game TV playlist. Shit's gonna go crazy. And liked playlist, mad playlist. I'm fine with them putting more budget into Area Zero, but the Elite Four literally feel like throwaways. Yeah, no, seriously, they do. It's almost, you know what's crazy? It almost feels like they should honestly compensate by doing an additional DLC and making it free and being like, hey, we have a new Elite Four story mode that we'd love for our players to experience. So that way we completely forget the ones that they gave us. Because it's like literally like they put no effort into them, like at all. Like, dude, this legit almost feels like a fucking Naruto song. Damn, it just is falling off the cliff. Like, these songs literally sound like they could have been in like Naruto Shippuden, bro. Damn, are they like all following us? That's insane. Elite Four have been revitalized with new teams and new chambers. Something. I doubt they're gonna let us go down there. Oh man, they oh! They did. They let me fall down the waterfall. Wow. Well, so far I've literally caught everything that there is to catch so far. I think I have to keep going. Oh no, I see one over there though. The fucking chords in the backing track are so good on this. They actually physically shake my nervous system. Yeah. I thought, all right, this is where we started. Is there a path down there? I don't think so. I'm just looking anyway. Yeah. Okay. Dude, like this feels like the way what I'm imagining listening to this is like someone in Naruto just like they got beat up and then like it's their turn to like fuck up the villain and they like arise from like their pummeling. And they like, for some reason, they just emerge from like a fucking waterfall. And they proceed to like, just power up to the next level. And that is what this song is giving. In the diver opening. Yo, Darth Vapes, thanks for the follow. I'm not even paying attention to the dialogue here. This is why they should have had voices, bro. Because I'm literally just so locked in on the world right now. Like, I'm not looking at no text, bro. I'm sorry. Chansey? Chansey! Oh, shit. I got jumped. They're just glazing you. I don't have to... I can run. Oh my god, Halucha. Yo, Zorion, what's going on? The game feels like Xenoblade's now low-key. That's another one I've never played. Also, this is random, but... Why can't I... Oh, because they're doing dialogue. I finally got Crystal onto Invincible. We're like 2 episodes away from finishing season 2. Ooh, I'm getting chased. Xenoblade, yo, shout out to my boy Frankie Sisto. That's like one of his favorite games. Just finished eating rice noodles. How about me? Dude, we just caught 3 legendary Pokemon and we finally got to Area 0 and discovering how this is like the best part of this entire game. Yo, Tyros, what's going on? What's good? Holucha's just a Firemon. Holucha should have been in Pokemon Tournament. They need to make a sequel. Do I have the others? Let me see. I gotta run back for a second. Yeah, I saw them running around over here. Oh, I got Lycan Rocks. Yeah, I got nasty. I saw like the stage 1 guy. I already have Holucha. It freaked you out. Also, a reminder, no spoilers, guys. No spoilers. This is my first time, as it says in the title, as a friendly reminder to everybody. You have Talonflame? I don't. Wow. Chillin'. Thanks for the trades in Pocket TCG. I'm Relquaza. Oh, dude, I got you, man. Yo, shoutouts. I don't know if I have my friend code. I know I have a friend code for Switch, but I don't think I have a friend code for Pocket TCG. I'd have to look at my commands. If there's anyone else interested in adding me in Pokemon Pocket TCG. So far, I've Master Balled 3 months in a row. So I consistently play like every day. And this week, I'll actually be streaming the game because, what you call that? They're gonna do a new set. And Mega Charizard X is in that bitch. Oh, yes. Yes, Dontel's friend. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome back. Talonflame. Nope. I'm getting chased. I'm getting chased. Oh, the other one was level 56. Damn it. I wanted the level 56 one, but... Uh-oh, I'm in a hot spot. I gotta message Dontel and ask him if he's gonna be on the new Guilty Gear season. Oh, what the heck? That's like mad small. The other one was huge. Talonflame. Now I'm not shiny hunting. I'm at the very end of this game. And like this, I'm just catching some guys that I haven't caught before. That Jam's back? Yeah. Jam looked mad cool. I would definitely give her a shot. Last time I played Guilty Gear, shit. I was playing like Ino, I think her name was. The chick with the red hair and shoot through bombs. I could be wrong. No, Ino's the one with the guitar. Who am I thinking of? I forget her name. Oh, Jacko, yes. Jacko, that's it. Yeah, I played as Jacko, and I loved playing as my dude, freaking big dude with the sword. That's probably a terrible description. He was like one of the new guys of Strive. Surprised we see all these Raichu, but like no Pikachu. It's a little odd to me. I'm about to play this game just to turn on to Switch 2. Yeah, I'm playing this on Switch 2 myself right now. And for those that have experienced this game on the Switch 1, have literally told me that they feel like they're watching a brand new Pokemon game. Cause like it is a completely different experience playing it on a better hardware. I haven't played Strive in forever either. So I look forward to getting back into it. You experienced this on emulator, so I got the Switch 2 experience. Oh shit. Which emulator did you use? That's actually insane. I like forget that people could do that. Play this shit on fucking PC. I have a love and hate relationship for Scarlet Violet. I should show it more love for real. Especially if you're playing it on the Switch 2 or if you're like emulating it or whatever, but Ryujinx, nice. I haven't heard of Ryujinx. I've heard of there's another one. I forget what it's called. Hold on, let me get like a protein bar real quick, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna just put on just chatting. Bro, in this launch, people were getting more frames per second on PC. I believe it. I 100% believe that. Radish stations? Oh, Yuzu. Yeah, that's the one I'm familiar with. All right, safe travels back home, Jay Dizzle. It was nice having Charizard banter chat with you. It got bombed. Oh my god. So it doesn't exist. So Ryujinx is the next best one. Yep, I'm at the end. You're at the beginning. My man's like my common sense. Whoa. I feel like I've seen that. Oh, it can be found in the Great Crater. Why are we double battling a single Pokemon? I mean, that don't make sense. Let me guess, I can't catch it. Nope, you're not allowed. Damn, we cooked that John fast. So wait, if Yuzu got hit with a cease and desist, how the hell is Ryujinx even alive right now? That's the champion's Acemon? Yeah, I remember. No idea. Let's just head inside the research station. I see some Caparaha. I like how all these Pokemon just spawned right in front of me like that. Ooh, found the nugget. Found that cash money. freaking, what are those, go-goats? Yep. I'll just take this real quick. Thank you very much. I'm just going in and out with this. Yeah. Oh, because Yuzu had a Patreon, I believe, which was being used to fund the development of Yuzu. And they also gave early builds of new updates via that. So Nintendo took them down on the basis of monetizing emulation. Wow. Yeah. I guess, like, when it comes to emulation, there's really no way you'd be able to make money from it. You'd have to frame it differently. Like, you'd have to say, like, I don't even know how you would do it, really. Like, you could say, if you want to support me, or if you want to get me a coffee, here's my Ko-fi link. Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, I'm over here trying to get items and shit. Like, why you, look, hold on. I'm trying to get that Pokeball right there. Hold on, let's see. Can I reach it? Can I reach it? Oh my god! Emulation is purely open source and free. Yeah, they'd have to secure funding via it not being attached to the project. Exactly. Yeah, that's like the only way, like, you can get away with stuff like that as, like, some sort of creative. You would have to legit be like, hey, this is a program I'm working on. If you like it, you know, feel free to use it at your own risk. And if you want to support me for living, then, you know, here's my link or whatever. All right, so we got the first research station without an incident. This was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. You know, Nintendo mad as hell that emulation is legal. I'm sure any company would be, though. Because, you know, as a company, they just want us to continuously pour money into their products, despite them being good or not. And despite them preserving older games, you know. But the thing is, it's like, you know, people, I feel like no matter if it's allowed or not, they're always going to find some way to, like, utilize what they want. So that way, like, that creativity can move onward, you know? Because, like, think of all the all the ROM hacks and all the creatives, or all the creations that come out of pre-existing games that get modded or whatever. You know, like, we wouldn't have those cool things. Like, we can't, like, we truly cannot rely on companies and brands to just do all the shit we want them to do, because they're just not going to. And, like, we're lucky enough that there's people passionate enough to take it upon themselves to just be like, hey, I want this, and so do so many other people, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, we got Don Fan over here. Yeah, see, like, this part of the game, they definitely need, like, voices, bro. I hope we reach a point in time where Pokemon games just are, they are just made like okay, realistically, if Nintendo were to ever be like, hey, Square Enix, can you make the next Pokemon game, please? Pokemon games would then have voices going forward. I truly feel like that's what it's gonna have to take. Like, Game Freak is just like, they're just too comfortable. They're not gonna go beyond what beyond what they're comfortable making. And to them, they're probably like, oh, that's too expensive. Like, because they just want to make more money. You know, businesses are gonna business. They're the worst offender in terms of killing fan projects. So many high-quality Pokemon fan games get taken down before they even see the sun. Yeah, which is actually stupid as hell, because it's not like those games are gonna make any money, but it's because they're trying to protect their intellectual property, because, you know, they're not trying to confuse consumers in having, you know, and letting there be options of, you know, potential players playing something that could very much well be fun. And a worst case scenario for them, the company, is that the game is so fun, it could be better than the official game. And then that causes more issue. Like, it gives people less of a reason to then buy, you know, a new whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. Don't fa. I was about to say, let me slide down here, right? Yeah. The Switch 2 definitely, yeah, they got the Sword and Shield, the Scarlet Violet upgrade. So it's like a completely different game. Like, I'm playing it docked right now, obviously, and this shit is 60 frames, and it feels nice. They just don't have it in their DNA to not have voice acting, I think. Well, I mean, back in the day, they didn't have voice acting, you know, for like the PlayStation 1 and Super Nintendo and all those games. Like, I feel like once they got to PS2, it was a wrap. Like, everything had voices. And like Game Freak has, you know, they've just been on the same wave of just, like, in a way, like, just kind of riding it out with Pokemon, being like, oh yeah, so, you know, like, you know, we're responsible for making one of the most iconic, well-known, globally renowned, you know, games in the world, and, you know, why go out of our way to make something crazy when people are gonna buy it regardless? Like, that's the impression I get when little to no or smaller efforts are given to us. And this brings me back to the point that I was making before. This is exactly why ROM hacks and fan-made games will always continue to exist. Because so long as we can think for ourselves and want what we want, and if they do not deliver on a company standpoint, then it's like, and this exists in just about everything. This is not even just with video games. It's with all other forms of physical media as well. Like, people are sick and tired of all these subscription services, so what are they doing? People are file sharing, bro. People are making their own upscaled 4K AI remastered versions of movies and shit that some might never happen officially, or some will happen, but they don't even meet the quality standard that fans are setting the bar for. Like, you can't even buy a legitimate good copy. What the fuck is that? Jigglypuff? Well, that's new. That actually looks kind of good. Like, what was I saying? This new Jigglypuff just distracted the shit out of me. Yeah, I like that variant. Roman, what's going on? Yep. Yeah, I know, right? I'm usually on like super late, but I'm trying to like stream during the day whenever I get a chance. It's battle time, so I can't catch this one just yet. It's called Screamtail. Okay, that's funny. I don't like how there's Pokemon now that they have like these two-part names. Like they're two words. I don't like that. I wish it was like just one word. You know what I'm saying? Do you have a streaming schedule? I need to figure a streaming schedule out, because right now it's just whenever I get a chance type shit. I should use that sooner. Pokemon is an IP with so much untapped potential that as long as passionate and creative fans exist, fan games will too. Yup, exactly. Like, you want to know one of the funniest things I've seen out of Pal World? One of the first big major attempts at successing Pokemon in a new way. The first things fans did that played the game was mod Pokemon over it. People don't see Pal World and see pals. They see Pokemon. That's just how it goes. Pokemon really lost me when they made car keys a Pokemon. Huh. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of very like uninspiring designs that are also giving like uncreativeness. Like they're just running out of juice. But here we are, 1,000+ Pokemon later. They're still, you know, sometimes they have some good ones, but then a lot of times nowadays they're pretty much recycling certain designs and just saying, oh, it's the Paldean version or the Alolan version or what have you. And then like changing out the typing and all that kind of stuff. They're like that. I feel like those are like padding Pokemon. Like they're there to pad the overall generation number. Power World won the lawsuit against Nintendo apparently. Really? Is this like news? Like recent? Because I didn't know that. A mouse, a rock, even a chandelier, yeah. And now they actually have like vehicular looking Pokemon. Like they got ones like Cyclizar and Vabroom or whatever. It's like a motorcycle and like a big ass car thing. I'm like, okay. Gen 5 is a copy and paste of Gen 1, but more unique. Oh, you know what? That's funny you say that. Like, I have actually seen people like discuss how Gen 5 is essentially like a soft remake or like a soft reboot. Maybe remake is the wrong word, but it's definitely like some sort of it kind of mimics. I won't say it's a copy and paste because there's like I think Gen 5's like Gen 5 took a dip. Like I feel like the first 4 generations of Pokemon is almost flawless. Like every single Gen 1 through 4 is just OD. All unique designs, they all looked good. Very, very cool. And then Gen 5 was just like, very uninspiring. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered... I think I read this too. Wondered if these huge ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. I read these entries. Monsters of Area Zero. So they aren't actually Pokemon. I don't really know. They just gotta call them Kaijumon. They should do that, because Pokemon is an acronym for Pocket Monster. I'm gonna say I don't think that they are. And if you call them Kaijumon, then that makes it seem like they're monstrous monsters. And they're not really pocket sizable in that regard. That's what they should do. The time has come for an explanation. Ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Wow, they're ancient. What? The Zero Lab where I am located contains a time machine? It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place? So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Bro, that's crazy. The cost was catastrophic. Bro, what the hell did she do? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. She sacrificed all the Elite Four sauce. Yeah, why did you call us to Area Zero? She's about to send us back. Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. She wants to send us there, bro. This lady is a fucking bitch. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Wow. You know what's so crazy? Area 0 of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet truly turned this traditional style RPG into an actual RPG. Like, what? This game completely takes a turn. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Got the Scarlet book. Yeah, it feels like a JRPG now. Yeah, exactly. For this brief period in the game, I'm telling you, I really think that they should just go hit up Square Enix and be like, guys, we want you to make like what your version of like red version would be. Just do red and blue, just as a trial. See what we think. Pokemon can be like this for the whole game if they had the balls to. All right. Here's an easy. This is straight off the top. Tell me what you guys think. Okay. This is a straight off the top idea. If Square Enix made here, I'll put it on me for a second. Straight off the top idea. If Square Enix made a Pokemon game, okay. If you want to think, how would you make Pokemon feel like a true JRPG? All you gotta do, and while also still keeping what makes Pokemon Pokemon, all you have to do is make a dope ass story. All right, check. And then you have to make relatable characters. Check. And if you're still trying to keep the party system the same, where you have to have 6 Pokemon, all you have to do is make your party, the main characters, a team of 3. Very similar to like Final Fantasy VII, for example. You can have up to 3 characters in your party, but then each of those guys can have 2 Pokemon, so that in total, you as the player will always have access to 6 creatures. And then just take it in whatever direction you want from that point on. I think that would be the most sensible thing, and it would actually be really cool to see, because then it would be more story driven than I feel like it ever has been. Even though like these games are all story driven, but like no one really ever talks about them like that, aside from like a few. You know, like people like to bring up black and white a lot. How those are the best ones. And then like you have this game, but it's like I'm realizing that the hype is basically all around Area Zero. Like fan-made Pokemon mangas games tells you a lot. They got to realize the core fans are adults now. I mean, and that too. You know, it's like also the other thing that people got to recognize, or companies, I shouldn't say people that companies got to recognize, is that their core audience is way older, which means that you kind of have to make games kind of fit that mold a little bit more. And who's to say that still won't like welcome new players? Because you're gonna get new players anyway. You know, if you're making a new game that's based on an existing IP, the IP's name, especially when you're talking about Pokemon, will be enough to get people to want to play, bro. Simple. Pokemon Adventures Red ROM hack is tough. So yeah, that's my little TED talk or whatever, Poke talk. Like it should not take them, you know, that much, you know, like brain power to do. Like, I think it would be dope. I mean, look at what we have right now, dude. We literally have 4 trainers like running around an underground area, cavern, that apparently has all these like mysterious creatures, and then we're gonna end up time traveling? Like, this already feels like something Square Enix could have done. How'd you feel if they made another Pokken? That game had so much potential. Dude, I would love if they... I would love it if they made another Pokken. I was actually saying that earlier. Oh my god, Espeons are down here? Bro, I'm waiting. Alright, I'll just go up to it. They first need to just deviate from this gym formula to make it a JRPG, make it more story-driven and not linear. Yeah, you know what? I think that if they... Yeah, don't make it about becoming the champion. Like, just make it be like you're actually trying to save the world on some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I might kill it by accident. Yep, I'm too strong. There, like this, Area Zero, exactly. Hopefully I run into another one. I was really hoping to get it with that quick ball, but it failed. Bunch of Raichu and shit. Are those Bisharps down there? What the heck? Yeah, those are Bisharps. Did Bisharps always have blue in them? I thought they were all red. Wasn't one of the Dragon Age games a monster capture type? I have no idea. I never played them. I heard that one of the Monster Hunter story... I think Monster Hunter Stories is like that. You capture the monsters. Yeah, why do these pawnyards... Yeah, they have like blue on them. They must be like different forms or some shit. I don't know. Actually, let me catch some. I'm gonna catch some. Because they do look different. Oh, I couldn't escape? Really? You trying to throw hands? Hold on, I'm gonna try again. The shade was making them look blue. I feel like it's... I can't escape. Damn. I really can't. Okay. Oh, you meant Dragon Quest, speaking of Square making a Pokemon-like game? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Quest. I've actually played the first Dragon Quest. I beat that. Oh, level 57? Oh, the critical catch underwater. This thing didn't even know what it wanted. Look at it. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Damn, they all looked like they were a different color. Masquerain. Do I have one? I don't. Alright. Yeah, that's weird. That's what I'm saying. You guys, I'm not bugging, right? You guys see the same color I'm seeing. Like, I'm still fooled. I'm about to go get that pawn yard right now. Bug flying. Look at all these mangas, bro. Oh my god. The Bisharp. You know, I like how I caught a higher level Pawniard than this Bisharp right now. Critical catch? I knew it. When it does the shake like that in the air, it's usually gonna be a critical catch. I peeped. This Pokemon commands a group of several Pawniard. Groups that are defeated in territorial disputes are absorbed by the winning side. Oh. Yo, I kind of want to add him to the party because I know he evolves. That I do know. And I saw it one time. You evolved yours? How do you do it? Does it just, is it by level or is it just by, is it like with a certain item? The King Gambit. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, those two-word named Pokemon is weird to me. I wish they still use the one word. Like one, you know, one, yeah. One word is right. You gotta find a group of Pawniard with a Bisharp and beat it for it to level for a game. Really? Are you serious? That's kind of anime. What if I just beat... Hold on. What if I just beat up the other Pawniard I saw? Like how it says in the Pokedex entry? That's kind of sick, actually. That's very... Oh. You guys are blocking the ball here. Yeah, I still got it. Oh my god, Volcarona? That's insane. OD. 3 other Bisharp that are holding the leader's crest item with your own Bisharp and then level it. Okay, gotcha. Not very effective. I'll try it again, even though it's already been a turn. Twice, thrice? Oh! Good stuff. Beat you to it. All good. Listen, I actually appreciate when people give me like the answers I'm looking for. Like when I was asking earlier, like what should we do for a subathon, and no one responded. You know, you guys at least answer what to the shit you actually give a shit about. So thanks. It's very much appreciated. Let's see. I can't see no more pawn yards. So I'd have to like go back and run around and hope that they spawn over there where we just were. Light you. Oh no, trust me, I already know y'all don't care about it. Listen, usually the way any streamer or content creator will know if like chat gives a shit about whatever it is they're talking about is if they actually get responses back. And like we've been talking about a lot of different things, and y'all been pretty chatty about a lot of those things, which is good. But then, you know, like when it comes down to like, hey guys, I need help figuring out like this thing that'll actually help me and subsequently you guys, because you guys are gonna get like really dope, you know, streams out of it or whatever and videos. Not a peep. Even if you say I can't think of anything, that's better than nothing. But at least, you know, you're trying. Something gonna jump out at us? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where the fuck did this thing come from? Damn, Penny just knew. Oh. Penny is from this area. I got it. The color scheme matches this Donphan. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, you didn't even know the Subathon was happening? Well, I still need to figure out an exact day, though. That's the other thing. But that's why I'm trying to, like, figure it out ahead of time. So that way I'm not just willy-nillying it. I want to, like, set a date. And you know, push for it and plan and whatever. Will it actually let me? No, because so far it's been giving me these battles with some of these creatures. The Great Tusk. Yeah, I can't catch this one. This one's way smaller though. It's like a normal Donphan size. Nah, good. Yeah, see, no spoilers. That's good. See, you get dinged for that. We appreciate no spoilers here. Where's my water at? We're about less than halfway. Yeah, that's the spoiler for everything. Everyone dies. You two got to meet one of those Pokemon, or these Pokemon, before our creator get-together. Jealous. If we got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Uchi, let's get into that research station. Nice station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? That's a good thought. I I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. The Area Zero lore is interesting too, man. It is. I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? I still remember from way back. No wonder everybody's a little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Koraidon, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Oh, there she goes again. Professor! Koraidon, which I entrusted to Uchi, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past. Wow. Wow. And you know what's crazy? I was just thinking that, and then to me, I thought maybe in this world, in this canon, or this timeline, continuity, whatever, they get the idea of making bicycles because of Pokemon like Koraidon. That would be like a crazy twist in and of itself. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of a Cyclizar, dude! The Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike, yeah. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Huh, you mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're a family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero waiting to finally be reunited with Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? What it should be the freaking purple one from Violet. That's what it should be. That sounds nice. Alright, let's disable the next John here. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yes, press the button. Press the button. Alright. Only one remain. Please continue on to the final research station. Okay. Looks like we're going down deeper. Can you explain something about the other game? Yeah, sure. Oh my god. Hypno? Zwelos? Oh shit. Deeper and deeper we go, pause. Oh, we can catch that other one. Da-da-da-dun. Sweet. A Glimora. Damn, it's level 60. The time machine in Violet goes to the future. What? That's actually cool as hell. Damn, what a plot twist. I didn't expect Scarlet and Violet to be a time travel type game. Try it twice. Alright, gonna have to fight it. Hey, yo. It killed my Dragonite. That's like 15 levels higher than it. You're in for a surprise, LOL, and content. I still haven't bought the DLC yet. I have not bought it either. Well, what's kind of crazy to me though is that I noticed on the eShop that the DLC is specific to the game. So if you have both, you'd have to pay the DLC twice, which is basically like buying a third game, like Scarlet, Violet, and Indigo or some shit. Have you figured out what the category is of the Pokemon which are brought in from the time machine? Not yet, but don't spoil it. But actually, now that I think about it, I kind of have an idea, but I'm not going to say anything. I guess, you know what? I guess I could say something, but just don't confirm or deny. All right? How about that? I could do that. That part was always strange to me. Buying the same DLC twice is like paying for another game. Yeah, dude. It's like 35 bucks. Glimmora is a rock poison type. Damn. Open its crystalline petals and fire beams from its conical body. Interesting. So if we're dealing with Pokemon from the past, then that means that I'm expecting to see like Kabutops and Omastar, Omanite, the Rampardon, Aerodactyl, those are all the ones I could think of that are like ancient, old ass Pokemon that are like fossils and shit like that. That's what I'm thinking, but don't, like I said, don't confirm, don't deny, don't say shit. Just hold on to your okay. That's all I gotta say. I can't even fucking pause it here. Oh look, Dunsparce. Oh look, it's the Jigglypuff. It's a W theory. I'm just waiting for the dialogue to finish. It's a W theory. Oh my god, they all spawned over there too. Yeah, I saw Dunsparce evolution. It literally just got another body. Like it got another attachment, circular body part. Like it got another stomach. I'm like, oh, nice creativity. It looks exactly the same, just bigger. I mean, what are we doing, bro? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Whoop. Whoop. And it's called Screamtail. Like that to me is crazy. I feel like they call it that as a code name. Like it doesn't seem like a real Pokemon name. Like they could have just called it Jigglytail or Pufftail. Like I don't know. Like it can't be that hard to like try to come up with these fucking names. Like you had Igglybuff, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. And if this one looks like that, then just, you know, emphasize something else with it. Would have been hilarious if they made Mega Dunsparce and it was just that. Yeah. What the fuck? Damn. Knocked this ass right there. It opened its eyes too, which is actually funny. When I hit it just now. Yep, it was asleep too. Scream tail. It's still a fairy psychic. There has been only one reported sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. Scream tail, interesting. This looks like it evolves into the other thing. Glimmet? Yeah, Glimmet evolves into Glamora, it looks like. Yo, what up, Professor O? Damn. I feel like if I touch this thing... Hold on, let me try one more ball. Damn. 3 times. I hate when that shit happens. I'm dead. Alright, I'm gonna hit it with Iron Head. Don't die. Oh. Alright. Dude, this part of the game is actually sick. Area 0 is crazy. The soundtrack got better. The story actually got better. Like, everything's just kind of OD. Oh my god, Gibble. I think I actually caught a Garchomp already too. Wait, am I in the right spot? Did we just come from here? I can't even tell. Oh, I was just trying to pick up what was on the ground. Pretty sure I could just run. Yeah. Damn, it almost ran into me again. What the? I think we're here. Because it's not triggering like a cutscene or anything like that. Well, I'm going to use the bed while I'm here anyway. I'm going to stretch out for a sec. Oh! Well, the rest of the story's in the cave? Oh, okay. Bet. Alright. Will do. I don't think the song will ever get old. You know, it's one Pokemon that I have not seen in this game at all. I want you guys to guess. I'll give you a hint. It's a water type. That's the only hint I'm going to give you. There's a bunch of these down here. Aerodactyl is a fossil restored version of an ancient Charizard? No way. You know what though? I can kind of see it. Oh, I asked what Pokemon that I just thought of a Pokemon in my head that I have not seen in this game at all yet, and I wanted to see if you guys could guess what I was thinking. And the only hint I was gonna give you is that it's a water type. Nope. Not Squirtle. Damn, this looks crazy. Ludicolo, nope. What gen? Gen 1. Watch your step. Gyarados? Nah, you can literally go in the water and catch Gyarados in this game. Milotic? Nope. Milotic is not Gen 1. Not Blastoise. This place is like something from a whole nother world. Neo got it, Lapras. I've not seen Lapras at all. Dugong. No, Dugong. But shout out to Dugong. I remember Dugong. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's got to be some sort of connection. War Turtle. Only one way to find out. Come on, everyone. Let's keep moving. We got all the way down. Kingdra is actually one of my... Kingdra used to be one of my favorite Pokemon. He used to be like, Dura! You remember? And that's how he sounded in Pokemon 3. He said, Dura! Oh. They don't do anything when you go up to them. They just look nice. Yo, what's going on, Hermit? Oh my god, Miss Magius? No, that's not a Miss Magius. That's something else. Fluttermane? You know, I've heard of Gucci Mane, but I don't know about Fluttermane. Yeah, first try too. I think you accidentally fell down here and I skipped the cutscene. Bisharp wants to learn Iron Head. Let's go. So, Iron Head. Probably Slash. Yeah. Oh, you recently got Pokemon Scarlet for your Switch? I played a little recently. Oh, nice. Which one or two? This Pokemon has characteristics similar to those of Fluttermane, a creature mentioned in a certain book. I can't believe Miss Magius is... This is... What? What? Flutterman gives me PTSD in competitive. Oh, so this is comp? That's crazy. The Paradox Pokemon. Oh, interesting. I'll switch one. I heard the Switch 1 version is a little rough, but you know, if I guess as long as you're able to enjoy what you're playing, then that's what matters. Who else are we gonna run into? Ah. It was a gift from older sister years ago. That's nice. Technically, my Scarlet version that we're playing right now was a gift from chat. Someone gifted it to me off of my Throne website. That is like what it's like a social platform that streamers can use to safely get gifts from their, you know, supporters and whatnot. Yeah, this is deep. In for a surprise if I keep searching. Oh, is this one? Damn, they're still chatting with each other. I'm trying to let this dialogue go so I can like zoom in on this thing. I might have actually caught one already. It's still yapping. Oh, you gifted your sister Violet with a double pack? That's what's up. Dunsparce. Damn. I'm gonna try it again. Okay, it's not gonna work. Hurricane! Alright, you've earned an Iron Head. Oh, nice. You got tanky defense there. Okay. Oh, it was a nice graduation present. Nice, very nice, very nice. Did a little bit more damage. I'm not gonna hit it again. Twice. Ah. Oh no, not Endeavor. The parent company. What? Ah. Please miss. Oh, you missed. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't affect me. Good. Just Dragonize that boy. Stay in the ball, bro. Oh my god, what are you doing? Acting like a damn legendary for no reason. Okay, let's try again. Third time's a charm, right? Once, twice, thrice. Suck it! Oh god, wrong sound effects. He's been bumming around his whole life. Do I have dust balls? Oh, I probably did. I just don't like. You know what? I don't know why in ROM hacks this works, but like, how come you can't change the ball of a Pokemon, like so that you can have like matching balls that fit the color scheme and aesthetic of that Pokemon? Like, you can literally do it in certain. I've seen it done in ROM hacks. I'm like, bro, like that's such a sick feature. Why don't the official versions of games do cool shit like that? It's like if you were to take the analogy that I'm about to say, right? Like, okay, well, if you have a dog, right? Like, you can change its collar, you can change its leash, you can change all that shit, and it's still yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't that make sense? Because the Pokemon Company International hates us. Damn, that's actually kind of sad. Yeah. Level 1 Starly defeating a level 100 Houndoom? I don't think I have. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection? Oh, if that's Capcom, I could probably request that to have it on my Switch, because I have like every Mega Man game on my Switch, or at least most of them, I think. The lore is to change the ball of the Mon, you have to release them or something. Yeah, no, that's dumb. Like they should just they should retcon that. Like that's such a silly rule to have. You know, as long as you have it, like you should be good. Try to quick ball this shit. Yeah, Capcom game for sure. I'm also very terrible at Mega Man games. That was a series of games that I actually wanted to stream more of. But oh, critical catch, I got it. See, I could just tell. But it's hard. Like I'm not good at those games. Like I don't know how people do it. It absorbs nutrients from cave walls. The petals it wears are made of crystallized poison. That's crazy. Just catching them all. A lot of Pokemon in here. They're easier than Battle Network? How do they play? Because I don't think I've ever played them. This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. We gonna battle her or something? You scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children? What? Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm so. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Tell me she's not even here. Tell me she's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Initiating restart. Wait, tell me she's... Oh my god. There's no way. I need to see this through. It's definitely weird, at least almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it was funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Alright. We disabled them. Seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the lab, to the Zero lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Yeah, Arvin probably knows exactly what's going on, but he's not saying shit. Alright, everyone got the free heals. Alright. Further down we go. Gabite, I see you. Wait, what? That shit looked like it could have been like one of those hidden invisible steps or something. I feel like I'm literally just running around in circles. And I haven't seen any other new Pokemon just yet. Oh, no, I have not. You making me want to buy Violet now so you can replay through the story? Yeah, I mean, it's a great game. Oh, I didn't even mean to encounter this. Yep, peace. Think you discovered most? Yeah, I mean, I think so too. Oh, I thought... Never mind. Da, 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 da. And look at all those Gabite and Gibbles. I guess we're still going down, yep. Oh, that's I was about to say, like, damn, it looks like it's it. The surprised look. Peak incoming? Uh-oh. That's just the stuff they write to put in the textbooks. You've done well to make it here. Alright, here we go. I'm expecting some sort of battle, something. Is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terastalize. So, this entire building's been terastalized. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Well, yeah, I thought they figured as much. Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Oh, so it's going to be like one of those like 4-man squad battles. Okay. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. It's all my worries to rest. We about to fight fucking Mewtwo or some shit in this bitch? What's up? I like I have Bisharp just in my party. So funny. Turn it on. Open the gate. Hold it. Oh my god, what now? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, that'd be nice. Yo, Riz, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the gang. I want to see it battle. It hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0, and it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. Do I like IDM in video game OST? I don't even know what that means. Like IDM, I don't know what that means. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Alright, let him out. He said, huh? Alright, let's go. Hit the button again. Probably. IDM is like retro sounding sounds, like imagine beatbox but in chiptune. Oh, okay. In chiptune. Oh shit, it is another one. Damn. The family reunion is happening. Whoa, no way. Is that its parent? Something's not right. What the heck is going on? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly his pal. The other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe to toe against that jerk. If you know you want to. Doesn't really help. Oh my god. What the heck? That has to be the portal. That's the time John. What the heck? We're surrounded. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out of a family welcome mat. They're all ancient Pokemon. We got a little disaster on our hands here. It's my turn. I've been waiting. Okay. They're about to be like fusion. Don't getting jumped. Aerial Ace, the giant tusk. Wait, can I actually catch this one? I don't think so. Damn, Lycanroc, you got cooked. Lycanroc is so fragile. Damn. Wait, hold on 1 second. I gotta see something. When am I dropping more Dragon Ball Super content? I mean, I don't even know, to be honest, because there's not like there's much to talk about, really. Like he's used to doing content all the time for it, because he talks about anything that's new like anyone else would, but then like he goes through the history of it, you know, like that's his thing. I don't do that shit. Yeah, I got a mini fridge. I've had it for a long time. Oh my god, dude, Ash Greninja, dude, that was such a hype moment in Pokemon. Brute Bonnet, that's such a crazy name. Try Aerial Ace against Pi is still a... Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, you got Umbreon, nice. Oh yeah, you have only EVs. It can't even survive a Mach Punch. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying this? Alright, so it's me and Arvin now. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. I guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. But there's still Pokemon like literally right in front of us. Okay, I was about to say. The biggest op. Mabastiff. Ironhead, alright. Oh, you must be fairy type. I don't know why Steel is super effective against fairies, but we'll take those. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. This straggler should be nothing. Okay. Bring a single piece of ice and Chomp will fall to its knees. You're not even going to rely on your friends, then who are you going to rely on? Mabastiff here is raring to go. Leave this to us. Okay. Koradon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them, and you've got us too. So don't even think about losing to that jerk. Mega Garchomp Z is also buns. Damn. Well, that's probably because Garchomp in Pokken is ridiculous. Whoa. What? Is she in a wheelchair? Is she from the fucking is she, bro, did I not say she was a robot, bro? Ain't no way. What the hell? Oh, she got the master ball. Damn. That's the first time we're seeing that. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. Damn. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the... Okay. What are you talking about? I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed research station number 4. So she's been dead. Wow. The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. What the heck? One of the darkest moments in Pokemon games. Yeah, honestly, I can't remember the last time anyone, like, just outwardly said that, like... Yeah, no, like, this person's just dead. I think the last time a death was mentioned was probably, like, the whole... what was it? The Lavender Town ghost story? With the Marowak and all that shit and the Cubone. I think that's the one. I can't remember another one. Are there any others? The lower level. Damn, we just keep going down and down and down. It's like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Going through all the sub-layers. Surely a great relief that you came to me. I will answer your questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. Damn. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, a little girl died in her sleep. Oh my god, it's terrible. Did I ever get Pokopia? No, I can't get anything. I am unemployed and I haven't gotten any money in months. I'm still waiting. So I'm very broke, and if and whenever I do actually get money back, I pretty much have to save it. Because I like burned through all my savings. I ain't got nothing. So what is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point in the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? Makes me ask all the questions, I guess. I think Giovanni actually had his Mewtwo and Master Ball in Pokemon Ultra Sun. Probably. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. Computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. Yeah. Tell that to everyday stuff going on right now. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. I'm tired of AI, dog. You know what it is? I'm tired of the oversaturation of all the garbage that we get out of it. But like, there's certain parts of AI that like have always been used like any other tool, like a calculator, and then it, like using it like in those ways is never a big deal. But it's like all the slop that gets put online that gives AI like such a terrible rep. Such as great. Thus, eventually they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. The world we live, especially with AI possibly taking over jobs, exactly. It's stupid. You've become a formidable trainer. Now use the strength that you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. It's great for facilitating everyday tasks, but AI slop is definite no. 100%. Here we go. What the heck? Behold, this is a time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Wow. This is actually insane. Okay, so to stop the time machine, we'll need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. It's very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. Simple as that. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the time machine, I will most likely attack you. Oh, so we're battling you. Offers being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine bound to defeat. Anyone identified as an obstacle by my code, my battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon an analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Damn. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have ready yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal. Well, I'm pretty sure we're good, so yeah. What if I said no? Oh, I forgot to save. Fuck. Oh, I forgot to save. You can tell I'm tired. I've been up since like 5:45 this morning. And I couldn't go back to sleep. It's up to me now. AI SATA switching to sleep mode, activating offensive protocols. Please defeat me. What? Oh, nah. That's crazy. She is getting Pokemon from the past for this battle in real time? That is probably one of the sickest ball summons I've ever seen. Oh no. Slitherwing? This has to be Volcarona. Evolution or some shit. I'm listening to the song. Who's cooked? He said, never mind. Screamtail. Nah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Wow, they're all Master Ball Pokemon. Everybody! Oh shit. Let's go, Dragonite. Who gave Jigglypuff an updo? Oh no. Oh no. They got the same style. Oh, welcome back, JD. Dragonite, you're doing so well, buddy. Fluttermane, we could keep. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, never mind. I'm just glad I healed when I did. Yes! One shot. Sandy Shocks? Sounds like something to use a water type for. Hold on. Oh no, I don't have any water moves on you. You're just ice. All right, so we're just gonna stick it out here. Whoa, Magneton with hair and shit. It looks like it's Sting. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be effective. Oh, it flinched. Let's try using Earthquake. Ooh, yeah, I should have did that first. That's why Fluttermane was banned 2 power gems and already at half, and it wasn't even stabbed. Damn. Brute Bonnet? Oh, yeah, I think we cooked this one already too. I think we should be fine. Ariel Isuda! My boy Dragon Knight cleaning house. Ooh, payback. Uh-oh. Alright, you did well. You did well. You did well. Alright, Charizard, you're up next. Save us a day. Charizard. Okay, he took the hit. Lizardon! Damn, I wish I could Mega Evolve. Fuck that Terastalize. Hydreigon, Roaring Moon. I feel like I haven't seen you yet. Okay. Everything is proceeding with my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Roaring Moon. It's a fucking Salamence! What is that? What the fuck is that bird? Oh my god. All right. I'm going all in. Oh wait, maybe. Oh no, Dragon Breath it. It's Dragon. All right, guys. Oh shit! It's Morphin time. Yo, look at this. Look at this. I'm literally at the final boss of Scarlet. I'm in the. Yeah, I'm. Well, no. That's my Pokemon. That's Charizard. Look at that shit. That shit's from the past. Yeah, it's called Roaring Moon. It's an actual Pokemon. That's what I'm saying. It is. Yeah, it's like a weird mix. All right, I have to figure out how am I gonna survive this now. I'll just use Hydreigon. I don't think. Here, you want to hear the music? This is the music on this. This is the battle music. That shit is crazy, right? Exactly. Oh, they're saying hi to you in chat. Yeah, look. Yeah, so, okay, so the story, because I know you're not going to play this shit, is that that professor is the mom of one of the other characters that is like kind of your rival, but whatever. They don't really say rivals like that anymore. But she's like gone the whole game. So you only hear about her like in the beginning, and she tells you like, oh, like do all this shit, like normal Pokemon stuff, right? And now we're literally in this area called Area 0, where this is literally a huge like volcanic looking thing that has like a ground level. It's almost like, I don't know if you remember Godzilla and Kong, but like it's like the Hollow Earth, where it's like down below there's more Pokemon and shit like that, right? And so and this is post game. This is after you beat the Elite Four, get the badges, all that shit. It turns, and it's his mom. Turns out that in the Area 0, they had all these bases set up so that they could still do research, but it was always rumored that anyone who went down there would just die or disappear. So it turns out his mom fucking died, and that was an AI copy of his mom. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Yeah, but that where we was just battling, that was a time machine. So basically, all of these they call them the terrestrialized Pokemon. They are Pokemon from the past that like are ancient creatures that existed. And so in Scarlet version, chat was telling me that in Scarlet version, it's the time machine takes Pokemon from, it takes those ancient Pokemon from the past and brings them here. But in Violet version, it's they take from the future. I'm like, damn, that's kind of sick. I'm not even gonna lie. Well, I don't know if it. Well, because so there's a Don fan. So it's like mixed. It's not like just Gen 1. It's just like, I don't know. Like this was before generations were even a thing. When you think about it, the grander scheme of it, you know what I'm saying? But that's kind of like what's been going on with this story. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But the music in Area Zero is the best in the whole game. Like straight up. Like there's 3 songs that they play in this shit. Crazy. Yeah, this was a dope. This was a good ass game. I'm not even gonna lie. Like it had its moments, but. And so yeah, so basically like we defeat her, and so when we defeat her, we stop the time machine, because if the time machine kept on going, then it would have just kept pulling in ancient Pokemon that would have fucked us in the long run. Yeah. Well, I think this is it. I think. Yeah, right? It's very, very rare nowadays. Huh? I'm not EV training shit. No way. Are you guys still making chicken? Okay. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, we need to give Arvin a hug, guys. Oh, what's up, Jam? Damn, what the hell's going on now? When we defeated the AI version, an obstacle is pretending to prevent the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Damn, this lady was fucked. Blocking all Pokeballs except those registered. Oh, so that means Koraidon has to battle now. Gathering to no. This is too much for you. You must run. Holy shit. No way. Whoa. Whoa, dude, what the fuck? This is such an anime right now. It's the Koraidon! Oh my god. It's locked. Nah, bro. They have to make this an anime, bro. They have to. How are we gonna battle this thing? You can't battle with Pokemon on the field. Yes. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? It's time, Koraidon. It's time, buddy. Oh, let's go! Bro, this is sick. Please tell me he gets a theme song. Ikaza? Oh shit, come on. They have to make this a movie. This is so cool. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Wow, the first battle we get to use Koraidon, bro, is the very last one, it seems. What you got? Ooh, Terra Blast. If the user is terastallized, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. Okay, we can't terastallize just yet. So let's do Collision Course. Taunt. Oh, do you know different moves than me? Fell for it. Ooh. Oh my god, it's like the game's theme. Ooh, I hear that bass. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see how Flamethrower looks. Yeah, it's the wild theme, but remix. Yes, gotcha. He's about to get more anime. I'm just seeing your chat just now about it. Not very effective. Okay, yep, that's fair. Oh, yep, I can see that. Collision Course again. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. Oh my god, no bulk up? What the fuck? That's not fair. I don't got none of those moves. I basically have to keep using that. Shook off the taunt. Hang in there. The data say I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't even see what that last part said. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. This might be the toughest ending of a Pokemon game. If I call correctly, it's either this or Legends EA. Let's... Oh, shit. Do I have... Can I do, like, this? Max potion? Yeah. Alright, good. I'm glad. I was like, I wonder... Am I allowed to do this? You must recharge. Oh, man. Oh, your Terra Orb's glowing. All right, let's go. It's time. All right, Terastallize. Finish this off. Oh, my God. It's anime as shit. And my attack rose. Oh, my special attack rose. Everything rose. We're bricked up. Oh, my God. Sorry. Check status. Why does it tell me to do that? Alright, guys. We're gonna Terastallize into this bitch. Alright, everyone. It's morphin' time. Terastallize. The Zenkai boost to the... Wow. You know what? Terastallize Koraidon actually looks sick. Oh, yeah! That flamethrower was just a nice scratch. Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to Terastallize and get in some super effective hits. Oh, yeah, no, this was designed for us to win. Terra Blast! Yeah! Damn, this shit, dude. You physically cannot lose. Dude, this needs to be a movie. I defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. The PPP. The triple P. That gotta go to the bathroom. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you. I thank all of you children. Damn, that's deep. You could take that. You really can. I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you for freedom. The way that you came together working in the league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all of your own. Bro, this is so anime, it's not even funny. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all. Free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Imagine getting a pep talk after almost getting murdered. Yeah. That's Pokemon for you, bro. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. Time loop! Time loop! You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all of the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better that your mother truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. Say a thing like that now. No? I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Koraidan, Uchi. It is a little sad, but I am afraid this is goodbye. You know what's crazy? I'm getting the Shelter vibes from Porter Robinson. That shit would go hard for this moment right here. I could never find the right way to tell you. Yo, that shit. Oh man, that will go crazy right about now. She's gonna get jumped by Pokemon dinosaurs. That's what she wants. That's insane. Wow. You okay, bud? Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Dude, honestly, that's the recipe for like cooking up a sick ass Pokemon game. Have Square Enix make it, and then have Porter Robinson make the soundtrack. And just have anime cutscenes. Like, that shit is gonna be that'll hit like the hardest crack ever, bro. They'll literally have to call it Poke Crack. But that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Uchi and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Uchi. Yeah, that's my bud Uchi for you. The corny lines. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now? Let's go home. Let's make our way home. Damn. Is that it? Am I gonna see the credits roll? Thanks for playing something? Oh, we're just gonna end up right back at in my room. Damn. W loading, holy shit. Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Not you too. Kuran's like, come on. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. You might actually enjoy. I'm not gonna finish that just in case. Does the so does the DLC expand on like what we see at the end of the game there? I did it! We did it! Let's go! We beat the game! Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe it. DLC continues it? Oh shit. Anyone want to donate for the cause? Damn. Who did this song? The Secret of Area Zero is the name of the DLC? Ed Sheeran? Really? That's crazy. They had Ed Sheeran in this, John? That's funny. Listen, it's a little bop. I like it. Alright, so while the credits roll, let me just put it on me then for a second so I could talk about what this whole entire adventure. So, this took us about 7 streams with a lot of offline play on my own time in between the streams, doing like some of the tedious stuff like running around and like getting stakes and then doing all the side quest team star stuff. And you know, it's been, I want to say, I feel like it's been more than just 4 years since I've played a mainline Pokemon game, especially like this. Like, I can't even remember the last time I actually had an experience and an opportunity to play a full-on mainline Pokemon game on stream. So, like, this actually felt really good. It felt very special for me, actually. And I think this was a really fun experience, man. Like, despite the imperfections and like certain things just didn't hitting like I would have liked it to, but then it made up somewhere else. I don't know, like there's something about that, you know, that they kind of figured out how to like tie this all up in a nice like present, and you know, the gift that keeps giving, known as Pokemon, despite it being, you know, far from what fans imagine it to be, they still somehow managed to capture the essence and the purity of it. Even all these years later, and I'm in my 30s now. I've been playing Pokemon since it came out. And, you know, I think at the end of the day, as long as it leaves you with good feelings, good vibes, it's a good game. And that's what it did, man. This was a really cool adventure. Um, I'm already getting the FOMO. Not the FOMO. I'm sorry, not the FOMO. That's fear of missing out. We're not missing out on anything because we experienced it, but it's the post game blues. It's like, damn, we finished it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all over, you know? Look up Pokemon Iron Thorns. Oh, is that like one of the violet ones? Yeah, you know what's weird? It's like a part of me. It's like we talked about this. I think in one of the recent streams that I had, and I said that I can't remember the last time I actually played like both iterations of a game. Aside from like the first gen. Like first and second gen was the only time I actually played like both. Or like all three in that sense, right? And because they made the differences between Scarlet and Violet, like one is based on more on the past while the other touches more on the future. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very curious to seeing like and actually wanting to play Violet, which is weird. I don't have it, but yeah. The DLC saying job's not finished. Well, I definitely do want to. I could definitely say now for sure. I definitely want to play the DLC, but I just, you know, like I said, I can't afford it, unfortunately. But look at that, the end. We actually got the screen. Wow, we actually got the screen for it. Amazing. Calling students to the director's office. Master Uchi, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Anything to eat? Nothing? My own personal kitchen. I'll just go. Alright, let's go to the director's office. Imagine if the director was like, all right, there's this thing called DLC and this thing called the eShop. You can continue your adventure here. Oh, there's mini post game? Oh. Yeah, you know what's crazy is that, like, you know, everything that we just did technically really isn't post game. It's what people refer to it as because, like, based on familiar flow of Pokemon games. But realistically, all of that was not post game. That was the game. Now, this is truly post game because you got the credits to roll. You saw the end screen. Now this is post game. All right, you shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. Yeah, you've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Before I forget, Master Uchi, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this one's for you. Is it a Master Ball? I fucking knew it. Let's go. I knew it. I remember that you were really excited for the ancient Entei when you saw it in the book. Yeah, like what the fuck? I actually forgot about that. If you tell me your credit card details right now, you will unlock 20 hours. Yeah, let me put it up on the screen for you real quick. This is more like post game. That was part of the game for sure, but recap that like it was another Tuesday. Area 0 is a true ending for the base game. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, everything that happens prior to the credits rolling and you seeing the end, that is main game. That is not post game. Post game is everything after the credits, which is right now. And about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago, that gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. Yeah, it's crazy, but weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now for the first time in ages. In the Great Creator, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here and Mabastiff, of course. Nobody has played Pokemon Conquest? Oh no, I used to play that game. That was pretty fun. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. Huh? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Creator known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. I know how we can celebrate. We should hold the Pokemon battle contest, of course. Dude, you missed the best part, bro. Shit was crazy. It was so anime. While your own vested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, I think it's a fine idea, but please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We have many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Part of my choosing, I couldn't help it over here. How'd I know that all the former champions are gonna just pop right in? Convenience. Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Breda. It's Stephanie Vacker. Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young upcoming talent. That's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to the Pokemon battles. A former gym leader and the developer of the Pokédex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon amongst its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we'd get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, alright? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as of the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Amona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Uchi would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Sure. Side stuff. Excellent answer. Much obliged. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank, or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. Oh, so we refight the gym leaders again in post-game? That's pretty cool. They are trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. Fire. That's what I expected. Okay. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders. Man, I'm jealous. Of course. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Oh, that's a gift. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. She's like, damn. This is awesome, Uchi. Show this inspection thing whose ball so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the form, or filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role is so obvious it goes without saying. I'm just gonna make sandwiches, right? Choose more Pokemon. Let me choose. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do exclamation point donate, so that way y'all could start donating to the cause for the DLC if you want some more Scarlet content in the very, very near future, aka tomorrow, if possible. Oh wait, let me see something. Ding ding ding. All right. I guess we're going to the entrance hall, right? All right, Apple. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you coming through.
Thank you.
And you have yourself a nice rest of your night. Did you find any of the treasures of ruin? I think so. Oh, you caught. Oh, those were the treasures of ruin. Ting Lu, the vessel of ruin. Oh, wow, I simply cannot. Judging by its shape and size, this vessel was almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art, or better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity. Could it be that this artifact was fashioned after the deity's very appearance? This mystery grows ever deeper. Ever deeper. My thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. You have something more to report. What is it? I have all of them. You call it Shinpao, the Sword of Ruin? Oh, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. So the sword's blade and hilt form the Pokemon's left and right fangs. I wonder if the sword broke when it became a Pokemon, or perhaps it was always that way. No, wait, I cannot imagine the king wanting to buy a broken sword. Maybe it was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state. This mystery grows ever deeper. Ma, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. Yup, I do. I caught them all. Wo Chen, the Tablets of Ruin. Yup. Whoa, ho, how interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. When tablets strung together, it must be an epic tale. Most excavating tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos, still valuable tools for learning. Still valuable tools for learning about the past, but nothing like this. I can't read it, but given the length, it must be a story, yes? Or perhaps the words of a curse? If only the words weren't faded. How frustrating. These wooden tablets piqued the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them? Damn. Last one. Shiyu, the Beads of Ruin. Thought to be the sacred, and thus were worn during religious rituals. I believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the neck like a pendant, but it seems Chiyu has 4 of them. Ugh. This is simply amazing. You have now reported back to me with all 4 of the treasures of ruin. I never thought that you would be able to do this much for me. Give my thanks. I would have liked to go looking for the treasures of Maroon myself and make them my own. But I suppose it was precisely because I sent you, someone with a pure heart, that we were able to accomplish this feat. They may be the treasures of my dreams, but I will allow you to have them for now. Consider this a symbol of my gratitude too. Take it as yours. Nasty plot. That's it. Close bond. She really just gave me nasty plots. That's crazy. You want me to go to the 0 gate? The Medali gym? Yeah, these are all the gyms now. How are they gonna put 2 gyms, like literally like right, like this is the psychic gym and then this is the ice one, right? At least I think. Oh no, it's ghost. It says right there, ice ghost. Yeah, I didn't even notice the emblem. Those gyms were like so like they're like they're like next door neighbors. I want to see what's here though first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-da. It seemed like there was gonna be someone here to talk to. Cause like my oh wait, is it because I just have it marked? No, I don't. Okay, well. Oh shit, you can catch them now. Sandy shocks. Let's go. I see the other one too over there. No records exist of this Pokemon being caught. Data is lacking, but the Pokemon's traits match up with a creature shown in an expedition journal. Sandy shocks. It's an electric ground type. The Slither Wing. Critical catch. Mm-hmm. It's a bug fighting type. I don't think there's gonna be any others for me to find. I feel like I like caught everything that there is to catch. Actually, no, the Salamence. I have not seen the Salamence. I don't even remember what that one was called. It's so funny to see Giraffe Rig down here. Alright, well, this is basically all, you know, I mean, we're in the post game now, so I think, well, I gotta get off anyway, because I hear that dinner is ready now, and I am pretty hungry for some dinner while it's fresh and hot. So I think I'm gonna go do that, but while I'm here, I'm just wanting to take a little quick peek, just in case I do see the one that I'm missing, which I don't even know if it's really available. Go get you some din. Oh shit, that's crazy. Roaring Moon, I think is what it's called. Yeah, is that a Violet exclusive that I saw, or can I actually obtain it in this game? I wasn't sure. Oh, this is the area with the pawn yard, I think. Yeah, look, I see them. All them citrus berries. Lowest level in the meadow area in a den. It's actually crazy that I actually have to... I actually have to defeat this to evolve it. According to what you guys are telling me. You know what I should have done? I should have used like any of the smaller rare candies I have. Oh, I have to fight other Bisharp? Oh, is that what it is? Oh, damn. I thought I had to beat other Pawniard and then level up like that. And it's just add... Wait, it's just iron defensing itself up. I feel like they got a little stronger too. Could be wrong though. So fight the other. So I gotta fight these. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna get off now anyway so that I can go eat. But thank you guys again for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. I really had a good time doing this. And like I had mentioned before, if you guys are down to see the DLC gameplay, you can definitely donate here. I also have a link in the description if you're watching this back in the VOD, to help contribute towards the DLC, which is 35 buckaroos. Normally I would have just gotten it myself, but for those that don't know, I have been unemployed for like 3 months, pushing 4 now, and haven't received anything really. And anything that I have gotten is just going back towards like the bills that I've had to pay to stay afloat and whatnot, credit cards and all that kind of crap. So all the boring adulting stuff that I'm sure most of you don't even care about anyway, which is fair. But thank you again for watching, and I'll probably be back on tomorrow at some point. And I guess at this rate we can continue Super Mario Mon. With a nice little mix of other fighting games, Giga Bash, and whatever the hell else I decide to randomly stream. So thank you guys again for the good vibes, the good chats, and what an amazing game this was. This was a lot of fun. So I will see you guys. When I see you guys, join the Discord, !socials, link in the description. Love what you love. Gang gang.